Town business official. Fuck on some of my youngins. Imagine that, nigga. Yeah. Let these niggas know. Hey, look, I put spokes on the 7 deuce. Suckers eyes screaming truce. My young boys biting at the fence, don't make me let them loose. It's dirty in my zone, so you better keep your broomsticks. Bitches represent this too, so watch who you spoon with. Hookers on some boom shit, do anything for pimping. Understand it's nothing personal, just how we living. 100 block original, I don't do subliminals. A whole lot of gang shit, cause all I know is criminal.
Bitch, I'm ballin' like Jordan and Pippen back in the 90s. Skip before 5 o'clock and kill a city, it's grimy. Never fucking with the other side, true to my game. When it's funky, boy, I'm blushing, I'ma do my thing. We don't do the stock clips, my niggas be dirtied up. Getting money, so they hatin', they all wanna murder us. I ain't never had shit, so I flex like this. Boy, you broke, you ain't never ran a check like this.
Dirty Machiavelli's customers, they vary. Also never scary, stay forever ready. Artillery heavy, necessary by means of any and every way to fix except self. Be a patience for police, both feet. Body nicking, head up in the speech. Well built, man curing trauma, don't retreat. No sleep for the wicked. 100 bands, more I see a ticket. One bad move, I see a prison.
Ups and downs through the wire, got a nigga sick. Cut from a different coffee, bullets don't fit in my clip. Orchestrating a symphony, my spotty senses speak with me. Turning these corners out in Northern California. Falling sick and falling in line, just playing my part. More than weed, you must follow. Strong through the shadow of death, buzzing his hammer. Every step counts, no space for mistakes. Yesterday's scores don't count in today's games. Pass me the rock, I'll hold down the spot, man. Sick and tired of these clowns fumbling the rock. Ain't no time better, it's noon and never.
If anything, nigga, gon' put the OG on my OG kush, that's on the OGB. The clip hold 10, but a nigga got 3. OG ass nigga, brand new XD. Seem like I've been home, but a nigga did 3. Did the Hermes, I done did the Gucci. Y'all niggas be wanna send my letter MD. From this Frisco nigga, yeah, this SFC.
What's up, YouTube? I love it when you playing music and they throttle your stream. Everything stops working. You can't actually access anything. So I have to reset the damn stream, or at least the window, so I can actually get control of it again. Stupid. So, what's good, YouTube? It's me, the Artisan MC, and you have now embarked on the hero's journey. Be sure to hit the like button down below or dislike button. It's your choice. But both of those are free to everybody on YouTube. Do one of those things. It helps the algorithm find me for you. And it shows me that you actually care about this kind of content. I see a lot of things that get a lot more views that only copy. And I know people hate it when I mention that shit, but it's the truth. So think about what you're saying you hate. You hate the truth. So I'm up early today. I made it on time and early. I had a good day yesterday, content wise. I did throw out a lot of content, a lot of shorts, at least 2, 3 reviews, some Patreon content as well. So that's good for me. But I'm here to talk with y'all today. You've seen it, because a lot of people have. Had a good long conversation with Dr. Tia-san on Friday about this Masters of the Universe movie. And then I double back and listen to a lot of other content creators in the geek sphere talk about the movie after they actually went and saw it. There's only a few people who actually saw it early, which I find interesting. But all the ones that went and saw it Friday night, Saturday morning or whatnot finally did their reviews, and they were kind of glowing about this movie. And I'm like, really? Really? That's interesting. I'd really like to know what you were liking about this shit. Which is what I told Dr. Tia-san. I would really be interested to find the people who were really loving this movie. Because my thinking was it would be generational. And it seems like I was kind of right on that. That the people who really loved Masters of the Universe were millennials. Down to, Gen Zs. And so I thought of the litmus test for people asking me about this movie, if I liked it or not. And the litmus test I would give them would be to ask them, did you like Thor Ragnarok? That's it. Did you like Thor Ragnarok? Because you pretty much got this too. In this movie, you got that again. So if you liked this movie, at least for me, if you really liked this Masters of the Universe movie, the 2026 one, that it was all the rage for you, you thought it was great and all the rest of that shit, then you got to go back and tell Taika Waititi sorry. You got to go back and tell him that shit. Because apparently, Taika Waititi's work, which is superior to this Masters of the Universe one, was what you actually liked. So you can't shit on him anymore. You can't. You can't get bitched up about how terrible Ragnarok was because you just liked it again, diluted a little bit. Because that's all it was. They rolled Ragnarok through a strainer, and you like that. Oh, it was great. No, it wasn't great. And that's why I really had to look at you like, how old are you? Because it's really interesting to me, the people who really like this shit always resort to saying these words. Oh, the TV show was really campy and stupid to begin with. It wasn't no high art or drama. Really? Is that what you remember from it? Or is that what you've been told about it? Because you're not placing the statement like you have any experience with it. That's the difference. You don't. It was an 80s cartoon. And they did take it seriously. Yes, it was made to sell toys, but one of the reasons why so many Gen Xers love the hell out of these properties, it wasn't just because it was made to sell toys now. It was because people were taking this shit serious. That's why you can get such good stories in these old cartoons, because the adults were telling, or the people making it was saying that the kids can actually take this. They want this kind of content. That's why all those cartoons are so good. Thundercats was awesome. Thundercats was made to sell a toy too. But nobody says, oh, but the Thundercats cartoon was just campy and silly. No, it wasn't. It was actually serious. And you take it seriously. You can tell by the art style. And yes, it sold toys. So that's not a litmus test for what's serious and what's not. It just tells me where you got onto this shit. You got onto it because of the toys. Other people got onto it because of the cartoon. And that's why none of you know none of the goddamn lore about this shit. The people who do know the lore and actually got the serious message in it are the ones who are pissed off about what they saw in this movie. The ones who don't know any of that shit are the ones, well, it was all right. It was awesome. Yeah. No, it wasn't awesome. Awesome was not the word I used walking out the theater. It was not. It was disappointing, but it wasn't awesome. That same bullshit, I just listened to a review, and the guy was amped up about the ending of it. Like, yeah, he had to use his words and talk, and when that didn't work, then he fought. And that's what masculinity is. I'm like, And the scene you loved was basically a Superman ripoff. And that's what you didn't like about the Superman movie. He wasn't doing that to somebody. He was just strong and beating the shit out of him. No, he got his ass whooped all over the movie. That's what you didn't like about the Superman movie. So they put it here in this Masters of the Universe movie, and here come the circus seals. You fucking kidding me? I saw that same effect. I believe it was in The Matrix, when Neo and Agent Smith are fighting in the subway tunnel, and Agent Smith throws Neo ass into the wall, and he gives them that ultra combo. I've seen that shit already. They're not getting props on it for doing it a second time, just because it's He-Man. So you can quit with this shit. I know y'all really desperate to pump up any movie that got a white dude in front of it that is kind of devoid of some of those messages, but you can't glaze everything, okay? Your mouth is only so big. It's only so big. There was so much anti-masculinity shit in that movie, I couldn't tell you where did you think you were seeing the masculinity at? Just because he was beating on somebody? That's what you thought it was? Okay, so you're going to overlook all the rest of the shit. Everything else, because you was happy you got this. Well, I know what you showed up for. You just wanted to see a powerful white dude. Cool. Fine. Look, it's a Master of the Universe movie. I showed up to see a powerful white dude too. That's not what I saw. It's not what I saw. I didn't see He-Man. As much as you want to say that, I didn't see He-Man. You know who I saw? Prince Adam. Most of the damn time. Whether in his regular clothes or in his loincloth, it was Prince Adam. Now, to debunk one of the things that was said, that the reason Tila wasn't really a girl boss is because she was still on Eternia for 15 years fighting, and Adam was on Earth fighting. Okay, well, at that rate, then Adam sucks more when he gets back to Eternia. You know why? Because for the 10 years he was on Eternia, he wasn't a good fighter at all. The 15 years he had his ass hanging around Earth in the HR office in the water cooler, he wasn't a good fighter either. So coming back to Eternia, grabbing a sword, getting supercharged, doesn't make him a good fighter. You're not doing a persona swap, right? Okay, so he's still the same person. The same buff, no knowing how to fight motherfucker. But because he got strong and oh, they fall when I hit them now. Now you got your Superman fantasy. Is that it? No, he's still trash. With the power. So no, that don't track. If you haven't seen it yet, Two Trill, why are you giving spoilers? Now, the real interesting part to me with this movie, I was thinking this right before the show started and listening to that other reviewer, is it will be really interesting as, you know, you guys are fans and you watch everybody shit. Compare your other favorite YouTubers. Well, I could tell them your favorite. I'm probably the other one because you come and comment on what they said first to me. Take your favorite YouTubers' response to this Masters of the Universe movie, and then compare it to their response to the Mando and Grogu movie. Then you can see where their inherent bias is. Because outside of, I don't know, Sigourney Weaver giving Mando the missions, and one of them female twin slugs in that shit, Mando was pretty much operating on his own, getting into scrapes and fights and all the rest of that shit. But they didn't like it. Well, fight scenes weren't that much. Really? Really? So Lateef Crowder don't know how to do a good fight scene, is what you're telling me. Brendan Wayne doesn't know how to do a good fight scene, is what you're telling me. By that rationale, then, I guess Dion is awesome in the Masters of the Universe movie. You know, that fucking made-up ass character that never existed. What she doing in there just flew by you guys. Oh, everybody got their shine. Yeah, even this, who the fuck is this character, got their shine. For those people who like to time the movies, how much screen time did Dion have versus Evelyn? Evelyn's fight scene got cut up. Dion got a couple of good minutes on the screen to take down all these menfolk. Oh yeah, all of these people are on Eternia for 15 years. The best fight scene in Masters of the Universe was Man-at-Arms and Trapjaw, and that happened in the beginning. And that was a masculine fight. You know why? Because you knew both combatants were trained. He-Man, or excuse me, Adam Man, was never trained. He wasn't any good at that shit. Never. So just because he got the juice, don't make him right. And just because he's stronger than everybody now, don't make him know how to fight. That's back to the Superman problem. All this power, no fucking fighting skills. All you know is everything should fall down when I hit it. Now, I would have loved to come out this movie and said it was great. I would have loved that. And it wouldn't have took that much for me to actually say that. It wouldn't have. Because I was already in there. I'm the audience. But all the allusions to sex and penises and fisting and all the rest of that shit, look, motherfucker, if you think that's okay, I'm like, oh, it's just us adults that put the dirty stuff in it. Oh, really? Okay. I want your 9-year-old to come out of this movie and you hear him and his friend out in the yard talking about, man, quit fucking around. I want to fist you. What are you going to do then? What are you going to do then? You're going to say, oh, he doesn't know the context? Or are you going to be mad at the writers for putting that shit in there and then putting it in front of your kid? Oh, it's just a fisting joke. Oh. You know what I know? That kind of shit was never in the cartoon. Never. If it was, if my mother or somebody would have heard that shit, I'd have never been watching that cartoon. Because those were low key, in some ways, responsible parents. If I heard a joke like that and I had my young child in there watching it, I would be pissed off. And that's from adult minds knowing that men and women like to get the fist. Mm-mm. Y'all can make all the excuses you want to be able to stand behind this movie and be happy that you got something. You got a powerful white boy on the screen again. Congratulations. Congratulations. But what did you really get? Because you can be happy about it. I know you need it. I do. I know you need it. You're tired of seeing this DEI all over the place. It was fine having the captain of the guard reduced to a fucking drunkard sleeping in his own vomit, piss, and shit. I'm sure you're fine with that. I wasn't fine with it. That is not the depiction I would enjoy. And it wasn't. People who know that character can tell you that is not his character. That's not what he would have done. So you can be happy about that. That all your minorities and women weren't the main stars in this shit. That's perfectly fine. Perfectly fine. But that don't make this movie great. It's not awesome because of that. In some ways, it's a disservice to those actors who are better actors than the lead. There were so many ripoffs of other movies in this movie that it is not excusable. I said the same thing about Mando and Grogu. A bunch of ripped off scenes. And I had almost the same response to that movie too. Like some good parts to it, some good fight scenes, but the same thing I'm telling you about the Masters of the Universe movie. So now you tell me what's consistent. They both were middling piles of shit with a couple of good scenes. And the good scenes usually revolve around the fighting. But the story was kind of bullshit. Now, I'm not outright saying the movie sucks, but I can tell you it wasn't great. I can tell you that for shit sure. It wasn't great. And for a person in my age bracket, it was disappointing. And as I suspected, anybody in that lower generation, getting further down towards disease would think it was awesome. And that's what I was afraid of, because it made it for y'all. You like your buff doofuses. You know how I know? Because I've seen the cartoons you motherfuckers like. That's all through them. It's rampant, bro. So why wouldn't you like this shit? Why wouldn't you hop up to defend it? Half of you are supposed to be grown-ass men. You don't even have a problem with the way Tila is dressing a grown man down. Didn't even mention it. You know why? Because that's the position you think that motherfucker should be in. That's why you didn't have a problem with it. Listen to the content and pick up the wrong points, just the ones you think are funny. And you can repeat with some vigor. But you missed the parts where men were emasculated all over the place. Even Skeletor. Whatever, man. You do what you do. Do what you do. It's obviously more profitable because you're talking to that fan base. No, Spider-Man Noir is not the Great White Hope. So I will do something early. I'm going to drop the link now because I've talked about Master of the Universe for at least 6 hours. The very least. I'm not going to beat a dead horse with that shit. I've seen it. It's over. On to the next one. On to the next movie. If y'all haven't seen it, I don't know what you're jumping up to say anything for. And I'm not being rude. I'm just being direct. It's only a spoiler if you're telling people who haven't seen the production what's in it. That's what makes it a spoiler. The surprise is spoiled. If you haven't seen it either, why are you mentioning it? Notice how most of these mainstream dudes claim they hate the message, yet they tend to ignore the emasculation, etc. Because they're in that group. It's like that idea to tell you about the crab in the pot of water, or the frog in a pot of water. When the water heats up, they don't notice it because they've been in the water the whole time. They don't notice. Fishes don't know they're in water. They don't know they're in water until they're out of it and they're gasping for breath. They're fine with it. That's normal for them. It is not normal for Gen Xers. It's not. It's just a cultural point that it's not normal for us. We see it and we're like, the fuck? So the generational component of liking this movie is there. The only two groups I haven't heard from yet: women, given their ages, by generation, and young children. And I can do an informal study on that. Just go into the movie theater, my local big multi-screen, multiplex, excuse me, and sitting out there and just seeing who's coming out of what movie and how many kids there are and how many adults, how many women, how many men, what do their ages look like. And do an informal study. Just ask me, what did you just go see? How was it? What did you like best about it? What really didn't land for you? There's YouTubers that made whole careers about asking people questions out on the street. You can do that, when you talk to people in real life. You can do that. It's not that big of a deal. What you'll find is when people are excited about something, they want to tell everybody how good it was. This is not what I'm hearing from this movie. Most of you haven't even went to see it. You waiting on somebody else to tell you if it was good or bad. So you don't even trust it. Not enough to chump your money up and say, fuck whatever, whoever, I'm going to see it and see what I think of it. The people that applauding it right now, they can't say it was bad, can they? Can they say it was bad? Did they point out anything bad about it? I told you, no movie is perfect. Everything got bad parts to it. Too slow, unfinished effects, bad story, weak setup, emasculation of men, masculinization of women. It's a bunch of stuff in it. Did they tell you anything bad about it? Was it objective? Or did it seem slanted to, I gotta appease my base? And shout out to Dr. T, because he mentioned this reviewer to me. Oh, Midnight's Edge. And I know who he is because I watched Midnight's Edge. But I credited the guy's crash out because I hadn't seen it to the wrong person. I thought it was Andre who crashed out. It wasn't Andre who crashed out. It was Tom Connors who crashed out. And what I've seen from that, people have used it and laughed about it. But that's a fan. They up there like they making excuses for the shit. Like, oh, well, he's just passionate. I'm like, what the fuck? He's pissed off. Can't you say, you weak man, that he's just pissed off? Why are you trying to give excuses? Trying to tap it down. Oh, he's just passionate. Y'all trying to walk away from that shit is what it is. Because he's a friend of yours. He came out and went the fuck off about that shit for real. And what, you worried Mattel ain't gonna send you no more toys or something? So you don't want to be there on that boat with him? Y'all put that motherfucker on an ice float and let him float out there by himself. Goddamn well you felt the same way. If you were his age. You agree with everything else he'd been saying. When I saw him crash out and heard what he said, he said, you goddamn right, Tom. I feel you, bro. I feel you. I cannot go as far as saying I'm never buying another Mattel toy because I ain't bought a Mattel toy in forever. I don't still buy toys. And if I do, there's very few I buy. Because my geekdom is not predicated on how many fucking toys I buy. And everything else he was saying in that shit about the source material and the rest of that, I feel you. I feel you. You know, black folks crash out, they get to calling police and stuff. So you, Tom, having your face on camera, they treating your ass just like they did Az when he crashed out about some shit. They're using you as a poster boy for people who pissed off about this movie. Looking like bald, middle-aged, kind of hefty white boys pissed off on the internet, screaming into a microphone. That's how they're using you. And your homeboy is just walking away from you like, oh, that's just I thought the movie was awesome. Pussy. That's the millennial reaction. To downgrade a man's strong emotion about something and make it a fucking joke. The same way they did in this movie. One thing you can know about a man who is passionate and in touch with his anger, he lives a longer life. You know why? Because he don't hold none of that shit in. None of it. He feel it and it comes out. And by it coming out, it is expelled from him. He don't have to have cortisol build up in his body from holding on to all that stress and all that shit he didn't actually say. You don't have to work in HR and use his soft language. He can tell you right up front, this was bullshit. And this is why it's bullshit. And if you keep on with this bullshit, find out what the hell happens to you. Plain and simple. Not that, oh, fighting is wrong. Bullshit. Bullshit. If fighting was wrong, you wouldn't have protesters. We're going to fight in Congress, get this done. Wait, oh, you can't do that. Fighting is wrong. Make a speech. Hold a seminar. So you can do what? Negotiate the power? No. Fighting the wrong people is wrong. Fighting against yourselves is wrong. But life is a fight against the things that's trying to end your life. I guess Andre the only one who got vocal cords or fingers to type nowadays. Interesting. So that was the clip, Andre. That was the clip. And yes, I did see it. That's why I'm talking about it. I didn't see anything wrong with him. He was right. I feel him, but it was funny though. What made it funny? What made a man upset to the point that he is on camera yelling and cursing at the people who made this shit? What was funny about that? This is the problem with you millennials. You do not know how to read the room. That is not a hilarious situation. Oh, look, he emotional. You better watch your fucking self. That's not a humorous situation. That's actually serious. If he was saying shit that was jokey, I could see that. He wasn't saying shit that was a joke. He was serious. And he was pissed off. A man being pissed off is not a joking matter. When you laugh about shit like that, like women do, that's what usually end up getting you punched in the face. Because you're not taking that man serious. You're not hearing what he's saying to you. I didn't find it funny at all. I found it a legitimate fan actually pissed off about what he saw in this fucking movie. And how something that he loves, somebody took and used it as a suppository and wiped their ass with it. You gonna tell Charles, if Charles was crashing out like that it was just funny? Quit it. Oh, they're the type to leave their friend to get jumped. I don't know him like that. That's why you wouldn't call them friends. They're acquaintances. Because acquaintances will leave you to get jumped. Your friends will be there to back you up even if you're wrong. Because they ain't going to let you get jumped. Friends don't do that. And after you get out of that scrape from getting jumped, your friend going to kick your ass like, nigga, you had me involved in this shit. I told you, stop doing that. That's your friend. There's nothing funny about a man being serious, passionate, and angry. Those emotions are shit heard and done. Yes, it's not. This is the generation thought this He-Man who was Adam with the power of Grayskull who's bumbling around and goofy and shit was funny too. And perfectly okay. Oh, he spoke to masculinity. Oh, the fuck he didn't. You realize when Adam from the original material held the sword high, he turned from a kid into a grown adult man. With the power of Grayskull. So he was no longer Adam. Dr. T said it best. He-Man was smart and capable. Adam was not. No, he kind of did that to throw people off. Yeah, a little bit. But obviously, even though their faces may have looked alike or they had the same bowl cut, people didn't recognize him as the same person because he was significantly larger than Adam. And he displayed all these traits that Adam did not. Intentionally or unintentionally. So no, it wasn't just awesome. But given a certain group, I can see why you would think so. Because man shit and masculinity is just funny to y'all. You don't understand it anyway. For me, I remember what the term He-Man even meant. It used to mean like a man above men. You were supposed to be that bigger, stronger, massive man. Like the old weightlifters at the turn of the century. They weren't just men. He was a He-Man. Because they were doing shit that regular men could not do. And may have had aspired to be. I cannot watch this movie and say I aspired to be that motherfucker. Even if I was fictional and living in his world, I would not have aspired to be him. He is everything I would try to train a child not to be. But look, if you free to like whatever the fuck you want to. I didn't, and that's all I said. I was disappointed. The only difference is with my disappointment is I went on my YouTube channel and articulated it, why I didn't like it, what didn't work for me. I didn't parse it up into a small bite so you little children can have your good spoonful to digest it. No, I talked it out in long form and left it for you to, disseminate, to push through if you got the attention span for that kind of shit. And no, there are no flashing lights. There is no Spectrum Kid Theater for you. You're going to have to use your thinking caps and listen. Like I said, this movie was probably generational on who's going to like it. And I know where I stand. No, disappointing. But it was colorful. Just like all baby toys. Like I say, man, shit, and masculinity, problem solving, aggressiveness, assertiveness, finding your purpose, and risk taking. Not crying about it every step of the way. I was watching a documentary on Navy SEALs and special operators. You know what you didn't hear when they was jumping out the back of the plane and shooting guns and shit like that? It's not what you heard. Even from the women. The shit folks give passes to is astounding to me. But I understand, I think in a little sense, why they do it, because they want to like it so bad. They need something. You like that abused woman whose abuser showed up with flowers. He loved me though. He's really a good man. He's just passionate. He really has a sensitive side. See, he brought me these roses. Mm-hmm. Yeah, but he brought you those roses from some other bitch's house with her panties hanging out his back pocket. But she doesn't mean anything to him. Okay. Okay. So that's it. I don't need to beat that anymore. My opinion on the movie stands. I was disappointed. That don't mean you're going to be disappointed when you see it. It doesn't mean you have to be disappointed. It doesn't mean if you liked it, I have a problem with you. It doesn't mean that shit at all. It means what I felt walking out the movie. I was disappointed with it. You are free to have whatever experience you want to. Just like I was. And that's what I came away with. Disappointment. I'm not running around looking for collectibles on that shit. I'm not looking to buy toys. I was only curious to see the popcorn bucket. I don't need none of that shit. I need no memorabilia from this movie. Outside of my memory that I've seen it. And what worked for me and what didn't work for me. That's it. Now, inevitably, it will get a sequel. And inevitably, God willing, I will live long enough that I will have to be in the theater again to watch the sequel. Because I never like half the story. And I do my fucking homework. So when a sequel pops up, I'll be in there to watch that. And I'll be matching it up to the original material and seeing what they did. And looking at the pros and cons, the balls, the strikes of all of that. And trying to silver lining some of that shit. And I will have my opinion, and you will have yours. That's what I do. Moving on. This is going to be a short day. Shall irritate me. Moving on. Finally started watching Spider-Man Noir. And I like it. I like the show. That show had me more engaged in 20 minutes than the Masters of the Universe movie did in 2 hours and 12 minutes. Now, the Spider-Verse cartoon movie was not the first time I'd ever seen Spider-Man Noir. It's not. I'd already known about the character because I actually read the Spider-Verse comics before they ever made it into an animated shit and threw miles in front of it. So I was already liking the character, liking how it was designed, and curious about him. Dropping him into the Spider-Verse movie and making him voiced by Nicolas Cage was kind of cool. It's fun because Nick Cage is a geek. I like that. I like actors who are actually geeks and kind of fly the geek flag. It's kind of cool for me. It's very telling when they pick roles. And it means when they pick roles, especially in geek properties, they try to take it seriously and do it some justice for, the fans and themselves because they're fans as well. So Nick Cage playing Spider-Man Noir was fun. Finding out that he took that concept and they were making a live action show about it was interesting to me. I was not sure how it was going to turn out. Even with Lord Miller being on it, I wasn't sure how that was going to turn out. But I would give it a watch when it showed up. And sure enough, it did. It showed up on Amazon. Like, oh, well, when people over at Amazon, they go 50-50, man. They go 50-50. They can give me a good reacher. Terminal List, Dark Wolf, Jack Ryan. They can give me some good stuff, but they can also give me some fucking stinkers with geek properties like Rings of Power, Napping, Wheel of Time. That shit get over feminized real quick. So I'm not sure what can happen with this. I'm willing to watch it, but I'm not sure what can happen with this. So I finally had time to sit down and watch a couple of episodes of this. And 20 minutes in, I was entertained. I was liking it. I had to actually acknowledge to myself and see what the timestamp was on the episode. Like, shit, it's only 20. I'm really liking this. How long has this been going on? Only 20 minutes? Shit, I'm really liking this. Why? Not because it's in black and white, which is the way I watch it. That's where Spider Noir comes from. That's what the noir means. Why would you not watch it in black and white? Because you just want to see the colors? Whatever, man. I grew up on black and white television. It's not that big of a deal. You live in the real world. You see color. You know what it means. So I watch it in black and white. I like that look. I like the noir feel of it. As I said in my Patreon review, I like the long shadows. I like things being able to shift and move in and out of shadow when you see things you didn't see before, because it makes everything look kind of spooky. Even in a city. If you saw the spirit, you get the feel of it. That era, I love the dress of that era. Every man wore a suit and nice shoes, long coats and fedora hats. I like that era. So earlier on into this show, I'm feeling it. I'm feeling it. Nicolas Cage is not doing bad. He's just live action playing the role that he already voices, which is far be it from me to overlook this point, but which is kind of should be the move going forward that seemed to work nowadays, especially with Star Wars. That you get the voice actor to play the live action version of the character. That they can keep that continuity. And it doesn't have to be, well, the voice doesn't match. It's the same person, you know. So the voice does match. And now you can see him on the screen as a real person, as opposed to just be the voice of an animated one. I liked it. Now, the story going into this, one of the reasons I'm able to accept stuff like this, because one, I am actually a comic book reader, and I was never limited to just a Marvel or DC. I read everybody. Anybody I was interested in, I fucking read. And before they popularized it, my understanding was all of these different comic book brands and stuff like that were different universes. All right. So within a given universe, you can have alternate dimensions and stuff like that, which is shit I was always interested in anyway. Twilight Zone, Night Gallery, shows, amazing stories, shit like that will always give you different feels of different universes. I'm down for that. Science nerd. I'm completely down for that shit. So, watching this movie or watching this show, I don't have an issue with trying to compare him to Spider-Man Peter Parker in the real 616. I don't have that problem. Because I know this is not happening in that universe. So I'm fine with whatever story they tell me. And I liken it to watching Batman Caped Crusader. Everybody was pissed off about that show because of all the liberties and changes that they made to Batman canon. But it was not Batman canon. It was another universe. Because that's how DC is set up. So whatever story they told, if they want to have a fat Commissioner Gordon or a female Penguin, they can do that shit because it's in a different universe. It's not the same one. So all of that shit can rock. All of it. It doesn't matter if it looks just like Batman animated series. The same animator. It's a different universe though. So it doesn't matter. Same thing applies here with Spider-Man Noir. It's in a different universe. It does not have to happen the same way. And because it doesn't have to happen the same way and doesn't have to follow the same breadcrumbs, you can get some more interesting stories. You can take things in different directions that didn't happen like that before. And at that point, it doesn't matter if people are gender swapped or race swapped or anything like that, because that's within their universe, so they can do that shit. One of my favorite television shows I used to watch with my family every week was Smallville. Smallville wasn't the canon story of Superman. No, he wasn't even fucking Superman. He was Clark Kent. Kal-El. And you know what? In this universe, him and Lex were friends. Him and Lex were friends. I like that. It made the stories more interesting. Because every time they got into a scrape, their friendship was actually on the line. You could see how it got twisted and turned and stretched out. It's like, man, I used to like this dude. This used to be my homeboy. What are you doing? You going down a path, man. It made it fun. It made it really fun. Spider-Man Noir, same situation. 2 episodes in, you still don't know how he got his powers. You know he has them. You don't know how he got them. You know he's been the spider in his universe for a while because they can't use Spider-Man. But he stopped doing it. With great power comes great responsibility. Doesn't come from his Uncle Ben. Comes from his dead fiance. Okay, just as serious, just as a traumatic death. Okay, and from that he just stops being the spider. He stops doing all of that shit. Peter Parker has done that before. Spider Noir has done it. Excuse me. What up, Dad? Said I didn't see you creep in here. Said I'm loving the series. I'm loving it after 2 episodes. If I wasn't falling asleep doing the second review, I would have stayed up and watched the third one. And they're long episodes. I'm like, shit, so that's like 8 hours? I ain't got 8 hours tonight. Salute Artisan and all in the chat. Sorry for being late. I was watching the first episode of Spider-Man Noir. What are you thinking, Herb? Because you remember this character like I do when it was introduced in comics. So, watching the show, I don't have a problem. I'm not having a problem with the show. I'm seeing nothing that's problematic. It just is good. And I can tell you this. Watching 2 episodes, the dialogue in these 2 episodes are better than the dialogue in the whole season of The Boys. The whole season 5, the dialogue in these 2 episodes is better than that because it's quick and it's quippy and people are making jokes and people are responding to it or not responding to it. It's funny. It's in that style. I find myself laughing like, oh shit, that was pretty clever. Okay. I wasn't doing that with The Boys. I was pissed off. I wanted people to shut up in The Boys. Stop talking because you're not saying anything. You're just making sexual references and curse words. Why is she talking? Shut her up. Why do you have lines in this episode? That was one of my main gripes from watching The Boys. There was no dialogue really. It was garbage. 2 episodes of this, I'm entertained by the writing. I'm entertained by the conversations between the actors. There's a thing in episode 2 where Robbie Robinson, and I believe that's Lamarone Harris. I think that's the dude's name. I gotta fix that. Sounds like a dog's name. He's having a conversation. He's doing his investigative reporter shit. And this big dude comes blocking the doorway and he tries to talk his way out of it. And the way he does it is pretty clever. Along with the movement and stuff, he does talk his way to that door to get out of that small space with that big ass dude. But the cadence of the conversation that he's having with this brother is actually fun. It's fun. And played up in the black and white for his smile and everything else. Like that motherfucker just finessed his way out of there. The dialogue is nice, man. The dialogue is nice. Yeah, it's in era and culturally related. Yeah, it's even theme related because noir style was kind of quick like that. Nicolas Cage is bringing so much depth to his character. The villain is interesting. The story is classic noir. Yeah, it is. Only thing I'm getting with Nicolas Cage is I was watching that last episode 2, and who did I say he was doing? He was talking to Cat Hardy at one point, walking around the piano, and he walks out of frame so you can't see him, but you hear him talking. I was like, he's doing so and so's accent right now. He sounded a little bit too much like some other actor, like he was mimicking this actor's voice. I was like, I'm forgetting who it was because it was late and I was tired. But I was like, that was a little too much. But otherwise, you're doing all right. You're doing all right. And I found myself getting flashbacks of Star Trek: The Next Generation when Patrick Stewart was doing his Dixon Hill character. I found myself getting flashbacks of that. I was like, this is good. I like this style. I really do like this style. So the villain, I was happy to see Silvermane. To be honest with you, I was happy to see Silvermane. I've never seen Silvermane live action. And if you read Spider-Man, you know there's a bunch of gangsters and mobsters all through his books because Spider-Man is street level. There's a lot of villains in his rogues gallery, not just the ones who got powers. So Silvermane was there. It's like, oh shit, I ain't seen him since the animated series. What's up, man? They got a good actor too. He using his little accent, his Irish accent. I'm like, boy, you be fucking with the Irish mob, bruh. That can go pretty good. The other thing they're doing good is introducing other superpowered characters. They're doing a good job with that because it's making you think, who the hell is this? I was having a fucking brain fart remembering who the hell Flint Marko was. And I was so into the show. I was like, Flint Marko, I know that name. Why can't I remember that name? I was kicking myself in the head. I was like, why can't I remember that name? I kept thinking of the Juggernaut every time I said Marko. I was like, it's not the damn Juggernaut, dude. What the fuck? And then as soon as it got into the situation where they're fighting and the dudes start changing, I'm like, fucking Sandman. I love the Sandman. How did I fucking miss that? How did I miss that? Like, oh my God, dude. It was cool. It was cool. Because you have these characters walking around, you have to actually know the characters without the power signature giving them away. You have to know the characters. It's like my thing. Herb knows this because I've said this many a times. I don't need Wolverine with his claws out all the time. I know who the fuck Wolverine is. I know what he looks like. But the problem is they always have to have him with his claws out for people who don't know who the hell the character is, because if he's doesn't have his claws out, they don't believe you would recognize him. The motherfucker 5 foot nut in there. Hairy like a beast, buff like Captain America. Who else is he gonna be? Puck? No, that's Wolverine, man. If that hair is that way, that's fucking Wolverine. You don't need to pop your claws for me to know who the hell this dude is. I got it. Some people need that shit, though. I'm the one that says Wolverine should hardly ever pop his claws. With that adamantium on his bone is how small he is and how well he knows how to fight. Dude, the claws should be the last thing you get. That should be like a samurai pulling out his goddamn katana. He's so heavy, he could probably knock your ass out just hitting you with all that metal bone and shit behind him. You don't need to pop his claws. He pop his claws to really go to work on you to make that bloody sushi. Otherwise, he's just beating the shit out of you, barehanded. Sandman surprised the hell out of me. It did too. It did me too, because I'm knowing my Spider-Man villains. I'm going through my Rolodex, like, who is this? Who is this? Who is this? Who is this? I wasn't getting it. And then he was whooping Spider-Man's ass too. I'm like, damn, who is this dude? Fuck. He started changing. I was like, fucking Sandman. God damn it. God damn it. That was awesome. That was awesome. The dude Addison, when he burst into flames, I'm like, Molten Man? Is that Molten Man? I thought Molten Man was one of Spider-Man's friends. But this is the fun of this. When you put things in a different universe, you can get the switch up of the narrative that you're used to. And it makes you pay more attention to who these characters are, what was their interaction in the base level, in the original material, what is it? Then you see what's happening on the screen, and you have to accept it now as, well, this is the relationship here. This is not the relationship over here. This is the relationship here. And what's the relationship here? It can get a little bit more interesting. For my money, this is why comic book writers will take characters into different dimensions and stuff so they can play with ideas like that. Because otherwise, you can't get locked down to things just got to be just this one way. It can lock you down a bit. Facts. It was because of that the writers and artists neglected to show a lot of Wolverine's skills. They always neglect to show Wolverine's skills. Wolverine should be one of the most prodigious fighters in the MCU, and he is. But you'd never know it because they always got him popping his goddamn claws out. That's an automatic win for him against mostly anybody. Automatic. It don't show his smarts. It don't show his tactical cunning. It shows none of the skills he may have picked up from being in fucking every war that has ever been. It shows none of that. All you get is the fur. Come on, man. There's more to him than that. Yeah, he heals, but the shit hurt every time. Even popping his claws hurts. Because if you don't know, he has to pop his claws to keep those holes open because they will heal up and close. And then every time he pops them, it's blood and breaking through the skin again. It's a pain that never goes away every time he does it. That's why he's growling. Dead said Artisan Wolverine's height and weight are the average of a modern day BW. Pretty much. 5'3" and 300 pounds. Yes. Muscle and weight from, look, there's a Spawn comic where Spawn had lost control of his symbiote, and Sam and Twitch are there in Rat Alley trying to help him up, and they can barely carry his ass. Why? Because he's so fucking heavy. Yeah, he has superpowers. He's super strong and shit, but he's also heavy and dense, even though he's supposedly a corpse. He is very heavy. Wolverine is the same thing. Wolverine is heavy as shit. Like a walking cannonball, goddammit. With all that metal on his bones and stuff, that's why he is strong, because he has to carry all that mass. And he's fast with all that mass. He should be able to crush somebody's goddamn face in just punching them without the claws. Without the claws. But that's a separate conversation. So, what else am I liking about this show? Because there's a couple of things I'm not liking about the show, too. There's a couple of things, little nitpicks that are bothering me. Well, Beasley, you know what that's like, right? It's like people who have, an attorney character in a show and he never goes into court because they can't write court scenes. That's why Wolverine doesn't. Look, if you gave Wolverine as a character, let's just say to motherfuckers that did the raid or the people who did the Furious, if you gave Wolverine, let the next movie be directed by one of those people, what do you think you would get? Do you think you get claws the whole time? Or would you see Wolverine doing some lot or some shit like that and just breaking motherfuckers down without the claws? And then get to a moment where he, oh, fuck it. Now it's really on. I'm ending this fight now. Bink! Out come the claws. Like, oh shit, here we go. This is over, bro. It's over. He was being nice to you by hitting you with his fist. Now it's over. What do you think you'd get? Imagine Wolverine in the Raid 2. That prison scene where he out there fighting in the mud and in the bathrooms and shit. And he didn't pop his claws. It would look like Fisk throwing the motherfuckers against walls and shit. He is strong, he is fast, he is heavy, and he knows how to fight. That little motherfucker would be a terror, dude. A fucking terror. Please pop your claws to get this shit over with quickly. Yeah, Wolverine screams from the pain. Healing factor don't make you not feel pain. That's one of the interesting things about Wolverine. Yeah, he can heal from all that shit. He feel all of it though. And that's what pisses him off. It's not that he's painless. He feels it all. And I don't care who you are. Your flesh burning hurts. You'd want to kill somebody if you was going to survive that shit. So anyway, not to jump down a Wolverine rabbit hole. What I'm liking about the Spider Noir is that I think her name is Lee Hong Lee. Cat Hardy. I'm liking that. I'm liking how characters are put in there for diversity. You would think it was diversity, because I'm thinking, well, maybe not around this time, but at this time frame, we've been through a war. I'm thinking it's after post World War I, if I'm getting my times right. So it could have been some people over here at that time having businesses and stuff. But there was a scene in there that was really funny to me because I was thinking about the Robbie Robertson being there, right? Black dude. Like, oh, this ain't a good time for you, bro. And it actually showed something that made me like, okay, that's cool. That he was going to this club and he was going to go through the front and they had a big sign out there that said whites only. I said, yep, this is the time frame. This is why black folks don't want to time travel to the past. No. He had to go around the back and talk to the brother to let him in that same place because it was a whites only door. I'm like, okay. I'm not offended. I'm actually applauding you because you put that in there for that time frame of understanding how it would be. This is the reason why, while Idris Elba would be a cool James Bond, a cool 007, it wouldn't work the same way. Because if it's back in the past, there's places his ass cannot go. He will stick out, and people will notice. You're not the dominant culture. You're just not. I don't see him sneaking into Russia. No matter how much of a babushka he got on, I don't see him sneaking in. Even if he spoke the language. Let me come right to you. Where are you from? Don't see it. But white boy, yeah, he can get through there. He ain't even got to speak the language. He can, He can fake it. They'll let him pass. That's why. There's some places I know he couldn't show up when people wouldn't take notice. And you definitely don't want the black James Bond fucking all these chicks all over the world every time he roll up on one. The arch villain's girlfriend and some hot white chick, and the black James Bond 007 put that smooth shit on him. Yeah, shaking not stud. Or maybe we could just do it in the morning. You ain't gonna like that shit at all. You're not gonna like that. Don't take the white boy fantasy from them. Don't take that from them. That motherfucker would be upset. They'd be upset. They'd be bashing that movie. James Bond as a white dude can fuck any chick he want to. White, black, Asian, it don't matter. The minute you make James Bond a black dude, he cannot fuck chicks. They're not gonna like that shit. I would know it's true, but they would not like that shit at all. He would be James Bond in South Africa. Yeah, he would be very limited. Kind of continuity makes sense. YT. Yeah. No, he couldn't be fucking that one. Dude. I'll just say this as a side note. I'm a James Bond fan. Right? That's one of the British franchises I love next to Doctor Who. You take any movie outside of the one with Scaremonger and all that shit, right? With the black folks in it. Like the Live and Let Die stuff. You take any of them old James Bond movie and throw a black dude in there. You think you fucking all them chicks like that? Somebody gonna have an issue. Somebody's gonna have an issue. Just do it. Mind you, I watched this shit as a kid and growing up, and I just thought of if it was me there. But knowing how the culture feels about certain things like that, I know it wouldn't work. It'd be fun. It's a good fantasy to put myself in that situation and like, okay, this is James Bond. It's just me. But I know some of that shit wouldn't work that way. Because they're like, but you're black. No, not light skinned. Don't matter. No. You let you nowhere close to my villa. What you doing here? What you doing on this island? Why you gotta kill my fantasy? I'm not killing your fucking fantasy. Culture killed your fantasy. I always saw myself as James Bond. I read some of the books. I watched every movie. I've always seen myself as James Bond. It's the coolest motherfucker I know. Super spy? Come on, man. When I wrote my own character, he had elements of James Bond. Because that world hopping shit was just what it needed to be, man. Just what it needed to be. Anyway, back to Spider-Man Noir. I like that part that they show the whites only thing with Robbie Robertson in that time frame. So having a black character, Asian character there, even an overweight Latina woman in his office that's talking to him, Janet. Janet is fun, dude. She's fun. She getting to play a role. It seems like that actress is having more fun playing that role than most of the other people in the show, because other people in the show seem like they kind of in character. I just see that actress is having a good time. She having fun with that role. I was kind of pissed. I hope she comes back, because in episode 2, Janet leave because, like Silverman's goons came in there and threatened her with a gun, and she's like, I'm out this bitch. I was hoping you get it together. I know you've been depressed for 5 years, but I was hoping you get that shit back together so we could, pay these goddamn bills and shit. But look, they ain't gonna be holding no guns to my head. I'm fuck out. I'm like, Janet. Damn it, Janet. Come back. Bring the big girl back. I'm liking her. I'm liking her spunk. Now, the one thing I can say I'm not liking about the Spider-Man Noir, and it's a small nitpick, there's 2 things. One, his hat does not fit right. His hat does not fit right, man. That shit is bothering the hell out of me. His hat does not fit right. y'all know I like my brim hats. I have a couple of them, right? And his brim is sitting either too high up on his head or is way too long. It looks awkward, right? And not just as Ben Riley, but also as Spider Noir. His hat is sitting too goddamn high, dude. Like, y'all didn't make the brim a little lower. Like, how is he keeping that shit on his head while he's swinging through the city with all that hot ass clothes on? How is he keeping it on his head? Conceptually, in a comic, it looks cool. Once you put it in live action, you got to explain that. How's he keeping his fucking hat on his head, especially if it's sitting this goddamn high? Like, it'll fly off. He's losing that shit. Like, shit. Even Indiana Jones shows you, look, I'll staple this motherfucker to my head to keep it on. Like, come on, man. How's he keeping it on? It's not gonna stay on way up there. It got to come down close to them ears, man, so you can lock it in. But I don't know. That's one of the things that's bothering me. The other thing, and this is another small nitpick, they all look like they're wearing fake hair on the back of these hats. That's why. And Silvermane's number one dude, that shit looks super fake. That shit at the back looks super fake. It's like, it's not even concealing it being in black and white. It's like, I know it's fake hair, but it looks like fake hair. Y'all gotta fix that, bro. Y'all gotta fix that. That shit hanging down is just sitting there. It's like, what did y'all do? Just pull off some shit from a broom and just stick it on the back of the hat, and he puts it on, and it just hangs down. It don't even move. Like, like partially Lego hair. Like, that's bothering me. Other than that, I'm enjoying the show. It looks awesome. Oh, Dad said got a spoiler. He said, I'm on episode 5. My lips are sealed. Appreciate it, bro. Appreciate it. I may check that motherfucker out again today. I mean, I got League today. But when I come back from League, if it's not too damn late, I might catch up on a couple of more episodes, because I was thinking, since it's an hour-long show, or just about an hour long, 40-something minutes, to, instead of doing single episode reviews, just watch 2 episodes and then do it. Because if I do it the other way, it stretches out the time. It's like an hour or 2 in between editing and stuff like that, and getting it posted back up before I can get to the next episode. And at that point, I'm at like 3 or 4 hours. So gotta find a way to do it quicker, which is why I haven't been putting out as many videos as I usually would, because I don't have the time. Just don't have the time. I might have an hour to watch the shit, but I don't have another hour and a half or 2 hours to do a video. Just don't. So I'm enjoying Spider-Man Noir. It is well worth the watch, and it stands out since I watched Spider-Man Noir after I watched Masters of the Universe. It actually exemplifies what was not working in Masters of the Universe, being the damn dialogue, and how a show with less money and more emphasis on the fucking story and the acting is doing a lot better in black and white. All this colorful bullshit that I just saw. Ben Riley in Spider-Man Noir is a bit of a coward too. But you buy him a little bit more, even when you understand he was in war. He was actually a soldier. So what's up? Then Adam, I'm a coward, and now I got the power, and I'm still somewhat a coward, but I'm strong. Sure, bro. Sure. Cool story. So I put the link in there before. Nobody came up. This is the last time I'm going to drop the link in there. Otherwise, I can give y'all this 2 hours and get the fuck out of here and actually go have some breakfast or something. Didn't see anybody supporting the channel, which means I should shut it down. But I'm not patient enough to just sit and wait. Nope. No, 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 no. I fell asleep. I figured. What else I got? Obsession. So I still have not done my review of Obsession yet. And it's weird. I keep finding excuses not to do my review of Obsession because I really had to investigate for myself why I was reluctant to do a review on it when I really liked the movie. And I think it's because I'm low-key afraid to dig that shit up and dig into my own bitter memories about how that shit works. Revealing my emotional scars. Dr. T kind of got it out of me the other day when we were talking about it. It's like, yeah, I've had that. Like, I don't want to relive that trauma. Don't want to relive that trauma. And I know if I talk about the movie, I'm going to have to mention that shit. So it makes it tough. What up, Beast?
What's going on?
I don't know. It's been a minute. How are you?
Oh, good. Tired.
You and me both.
Fucking summer camp.
Young kids kicking your ass, huh?
Oh my God. Yeah.
It's the season.
And like I was telling one of my ex-girlfriend, because we still talking shit.
Mm-hmm.
I have never dealt with a generation to where I got me saying, I can't, please stay in this long enough so you can get your belt so we can. Because some of you talk, and I say, you need this. Because I tell them, I said, y'all mouth is going to get you into trouble. Like, I don't know who y'all, and I tell them straight up, I said, look, you talk back to your mama and your daddy. You don't talk back to me.
Hell no.
You're doing way too much. And if I find out you are talking back to your mama, you got problems with me the next time I see you. And I tell them right there in front of their parents, too.
Well, see, that's the thing. Modern kids are able to get away with a lot of shit.
Mm-hmm.
There's a video I was watching on Instagram, and this guy was commenting on a video that was happening, and this little black girl was talking shit to her mama. Her mama grabbed her ass up by the collar and pushed her against the wall, and the daughter immediately got quiet. Like, yeah, motherfucker, you forgot who the hell you was talking to. I've told people I don't take shit off of kids. Never have. Stay in your place. And it ain't the place to be talking crazy to me. That is not it. Talk crazy to your friends. Understand the difference. I am not one of them. That is not how this shit goes.
I'm telling them, I said, we are not buddies. We are not friends. I said, I am coach or instructor. So I don't know who you think you're talking to.
Well, that's the line. Look, you think you talking to? Who the fuck are you talking to?
I tell them, if you continue to talk, you're going to do a whole lot of push-ups in a short amount of time. So keep on talking.
Yeah, I'm sorry. If people want to talk about, there are corrective measures you can take, and they usually hurt.
Oh yeah,
because that's the closest route to getting to their brain, understanding some shit.
The one conversation where I just don't know what to do. The fuck? I'll be like, the fuck you mean
Don't
you don't know
what to do?
What you mean you don't know what your kid is? I said, like the one, because it's these two brothers. Now the oldest brother, perfectly fine. actually one of the higher belts. Do what he say, no problem. He said, and he said, man, why he got a younger brother, very mouthy, kind of stay in trouble. They both are really good, talented martial arts. They're really good at what they do. I can send them to a tournament, gold. The younger brother, I said, now if I had to classify that kid as ADHD, but then again, listen to talking to the mom, because even though she stays on them, I asked the brother, I said, he said, I don't know what is wrong with him. I said, well, y'all grew up in the same house, but I said, I can tell you something and you'll do it. You get that, right? He's like, yeah, yes, sir.
He's the
I
oldest.
said, I said, do your mom do that? She was like, nope. I said, that's the problem. Your mom and your dad. He said, my dad just make him do push-ups. I said, well, that's the problem. I said, push-ups is not gonna work.
He's gonna make him stronger,
This
but
is gonna make
he ain't got the mouth off of him yet.
yeah, you ain't got the mouth of him. I said, and that's why I tell your brother, and you even told your brother, your younger brother, his mouth is gonna get him into trouble one of these days. And
And
so I tell
understand it's not disciplining the person to where they don't speak up for themselves.
yeah,
It's disciplining them in a way that they understand. Sometimes you need to shut that shit up.
learn to speak, learn when to speak, and learn
When to say that shit.
yeah. Like got another pair of cinnamons now for this summer. Two little black girls, and the youngest one run a mouth. The oldest one to the point to where yesterday I gotta do counseling. I gotta pull. She gets up from during lunch and pushes the chair in really hard and goes off and runs off into a room and cry. And I'm like, I gotta do the little counseling. I'm like, hey, what's the problem? Talk, cause see you in here crying and I got a problem with that. And it's because you just be saying mean shit to y'all. Well, not shit, but mean things to you all the time. I said you can't let that get to you. Now I'm gonna go pull her in the room. She said, I gotta go pull the little sister. I said, well, it may be true. I said, no, it's not. It's not true. That's what you think, and you need to stop. Because like I tell everybody in here, your mouth, you need this. You need martial arts. You need this. You need jujitsu and all the Muay Thai because one of these days, not everybody just gonna run off and cry. Some people
That
would like to
kind
get
of person who actually brings that shit on themselves, to me, they don't need martial arts. They need to get their ass kicked.
oh yeah.
They need to get their ass kicked because that's the only way they're gonna learn. Otherwise, they just become a more competent bully.
Mm-hmm.
That's it. They're just able to defend themselves if somebody square up with them, and now they're trained dangerous as opposed to untrained dangerous.
Mm-hmm. And usually with those kids, I just put them against the more experienced kids just to shut them up because that's what we like to do. We all do it. All the instructors. So if your kid is in, for the parents out there, if your kid is a mouthy, guess what? They're gonna roll and spar with the upper belt today, and we're gonna see how mouthy you are at the end of after the end of that session. And if they annoyed everybody enough in class that day, they're gonna remember that too. I said, yeah, you probably gonna get that arm bar, hold on a little bit tighter, get that choke a little bit longer. You know, that roundhouse kick gonna have a little bit more power to it than usual.
Do you feel like you're fighting a losing battle, though? I mean, given the environment, because
Mm-mm. Because eventually they will come to an understanding. They will have to break. They will break. Now the ones that do the ones that don't, they eventually, unfortunately, and it might hurt the pocketbooks. They leave. Because one thing I always tell people, one thing that I learned in my structures, it's a mirror. Martial arts is a mirror. It shows you who you really are. That's why a lot of people, the first time they step into there and they get beat down, they don't make it. You lose a lot of people just in the trial because they realize, damn, this is tougher than it really is. So I really don't like, especially the people that walk in there with an ego, man. I think I'm the supreme world champion of the world, and then you go first rounds with some teenager, and you a grown man, and you get your ass whooped. Like, they can't handle that. You lose a lot of people on that trial whenever we do. Yeah, their ego. And so the people that want to learn, because I mean, I don't treat, like I tell people, I don't treat them like they bad because I always tell them, I like, stop calling each other bad or good. I said, y'all are kids. y'all are still trying to figure out what is good and bad. Y'all have no understanding as of yet. Now, if you were older, then we I might throw that label on you, but still, y'all are like, y'all just 7 and 6. Y'all don't have an 8. Y'all don't have no understanding of that. You just need to have the understand. I'm trying to teach you how to respect authority and that there's consequences for your actions.
Oh yeah, so these are just young kids. And okay, I see what
Yeah,
you're
they
saying.
young, they mouthy. They got to learn the difference. But see, then what then happens is they will try to put hands on each other. If one of them is mad enough, and that's what I'm ultimately trying to prevent, they will try to put hands on each other. And like I always tell them, with this training and what you do is you're not like everybody else. The last thing I want you to do is to get yourself into a fight because what we do and what we learn is very serious. You're not like every other people. We always joke. I said it's like a superpower, you know, kind of like Wolverine. you knowing how to fight. It's a superpower. And if you don't know, if you lose your temper and go off, you can really hurt somebody. And that's I'll tell them that.
Do you see any correlation between the ones who drop or can't get over that ego and their parents?
Yeah, it's a lot of times. Yeah, I always tell people. I said it's the parents. I always tell people. I always look at the parents because you are a lot of times. I've had put it like this. I've had to have the conversations where the kid is being bullied,
Mm-hmm.
and they've been with me for a while. Because I even tell people that that are coming into the instructor. I say like what was told to me. I said you're gonna have that conversation where you have a parent that's been with you for a while and their kid is being bullied and they coming to you talking about they don't know what to do. And that's when I get real with the parents. I tell them, I said, hold up. The hell you mean you don't know what to do? So you're just basically undermining my teaching. They're like, no, I'm not. I said, yes, you are. Because if I'm telling your kid to go out into the world and be confident and be able and defend themselves if necessary, they're listening to you and they're not doing that. They're going to school getting bullied, and it's like I tell the teachers, like one parent, I had to tell them, I said, what you need to do is you need to go down to that school, go down, talk to the principal, the assistant principal, and tell it and the teachers and tell them this. And they've done it. And this one parent, she did do it and it worked. My kid, I go down, have a conversation and say, look, this person is bothering my kid. Y'all need to keep them separated, or the next time he bothers my kid, my kid has been training in martial arts and all this other stuff, been doing self-defense. If he messes with him again and try to do something to him, I'm gonna tell my kid to just go and handle business, and we'll deal with the consequences later. I tell them, watch how fast they quick it. And this one mom, they did separated classes. They made sure that kid don't say nothing to that no more. And they said, wow, that really worked. I said, yeah, you'd be surprised. They don't really want that type of problem on their hand.
No, they want their kid to get their ass whooped. They're comfortable with their kid abusing your kid, but they don't want their kid to get their ass whooped.
Mm-hmm.
But that's the warning. Like I told you, when my son learned martial arts, I told him to treat it like it was a superpower. It's not something you tell everybody you know how to do. You don't need to. You don't telegraph it. But if they keep fucking with you, and you've done everything I told you to do, you told the teacher, told them to leave you alone and all the rest of that, and they keep pushing that shit.
Yep, let them have it.
Give them the cash and prizes. Show them what they need. You're not going to get in trouble from me for that shit. No, you defended yourself. What am I upset for? They didn't want to listen. So, listen in the hospital, or they can listen on the play yard.
And that's what,
not the one.
I tell them you have to learn when it's like now. I tell them your greatest tool, your greatest weapon is your mind and your mouth. You can talk yourself out of situations, and just as much you can talk yourself into situations. Fighting is going to be the last thing we do. That's when all else fails. That's when you done told everybody. That's when nobody's going to handle it. Or most importantly, if you are by yourself in a situation where you can't go, when you are backed into a corner, that's when that's when you need to go all out. Because I know there are some teachers that do be trying to tell their kids not to do shit. They really do, and I typically clash with those type of people. I'm like, yeah, you kind of teaching them a fucked up, kind of teaching them. Well, this is my philosophy. Yeah, your philosophy is bullshit. Now what?
Your philosophy may not work actually in the real world, but women will always tell dudes not to fight, and dudes don't always have that option.
Mm-hmm.
You have to.
Mm-hmm.
maybe you can get away with not having to fight anybody or do anything like that, but guys might not always have that option. Because I can tell you, if it's like 3 or 4 motherfuckers and they looking for you, you're gonna have to fight. There's not the option to. No, let's just talk it out. You can try that shit if you want to. It's probably gonna go bad for you. I'm just saying. But if you know you ain't out, then everybody is more willing to listen.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, the only way to stop Jack the Ripper is to kill him.
Yep. Cut off his damn hands.
Mm-hmm. It's some dudes. Well, we know how this shit goes. Some dudes out there just hell bent on messing with you.
Yes.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Absolutely. And that's why I say that, because I wasn't as big as I am now forever. I used to be a smaller kid. And there were some dudes that just wanted to fuck with me. Knew it. Could see it on their fucking face. They just wanted to fuck with me. That's why you got to turn into the Tasmanian devil on that shit. The motherfucker might be crazy. Okay, leave his ass alone.
The advantages of having a twin brother.
Man.
Most people just.
I didn't even have an older brother.
Yeah.
It was just me. So it was always going to be, it's just me standing there against the world. It's just what it's going to be. And if somebody was fucking with my brother, then I got to be that big brother. But other than that, it was just me. So it was going to be what it was going to be. Here we go. I got something for y'all. This could be kind of fun, scary. I was looking for some stuff because I wasn't seeing a lot of clips and gifts because this movie is still in theaters. And I'm not going to talk about Obsession, even though I'm sure Dad said up here he could talk about it from real life experiences, not having to see the movie. So
I'm avoiding movies like that right now.
Bruh, you should watch this one though.
Obsession.
You should watch this one though, for real. And I'm telling you, take a female to go see that shit. Woo-wee. That shit is. It's a good movie. I put it that way. So hats off to Homeboy, because he did an actual good movie. There you go.
I heard it's from YouTube. It's done by some YouTubers.
It's a YouTube guy, Curry Barker, which is no relation to Clive Barker. But he did a lot of horror movie in shorts on YouTube. He's a YouTuber. And they gave him money to make an actual movie, and he did. Okay. You seen something like this?
Oh, hell no.
Okay. Now this is one of the things in this movie. I haven't did a review of it, but this is one of the things I love about this movie. When you see this woman standing there and she's just in shadow like this, that's usually when you know it's something else going on with her. That something is talking through her. It's not really her. It's in her body, but you don't know what the hell it is, and it's on some different time. It is on some demon time shit. And all you can see really is the pinpricks in his eyes. The pinpricks of light in his eyes, but it's like this drenched in shadow. Like, leave, bro. Leave. Get the fuck out of here.
Honestly, this photo reminds me of why I never wanted to do overnight security by myself. Unless I wasn't armed. I said I only do armed posts at night. I said
right. Yeah, right. Like,
and no! I got dual certification to carry a shotgun and a pistol. So something is getting lit the fuck up.
Yeah, like, nope. It's nighttime. I'm gonna need some firepower at night, bro. We're not just gonna get into no little scrapes at night. Nah, bro.
You be having to go in some dark ass areas when you gotta do your patrol. I'm like, let me get my damn flashlight.
Exactly. I want something other than the flashlight, because yeah, my flashlight may blind them for a hot minute, but I need to I might need to put them down after that.
quick movements in the dark. I'm like, what the fuck?
Well, motherfuckers can hide. Motherfuckers can hide. So I'll show you this one too, Dead Set, and try to convince you to go see the damn movie because Malika saw it. Malika came out of there. Man, I love that movie. This scene right here. Now, the chick is 5 foot nothing, and she's 25 years old. So they're making a lot of hot 25-year-olds right now. So she looked kind of hot, right? But this is the point where she is actually under the spell. And he goes to take a phone call, and he takes the phone call away from the table. He started creeping out from the side of the table to see where she is because she always got to be watching. I'm like, that shit is creepy. I'm glad I found this gift. That shit is creepy as fuck, dude. Because she just there watching. Like, okay, that was my thumbnail. Like her creeping back there looking. I do not fear the dark. I fear what lurks in it. Yeah, I don't fear the dark. I'm fine in the dark. It's just what is lurking there that can see me better than I can see it.
This chick looks like she needs to be exercised. That's two things I don't do: glow in the dark. Y'all already know that. And now you just added one: standing with the light behind you, and I can't see your face. I'd rather be in pitch black with a girl than, because if she can't see me, I can't see her.
Right.
I feel, but no.
Yeah, I told Dr. T that effect that they had in there with the shadow body. Mm-hmm. It's just a lighting effect that the way they're doing it. But that shit with laying there and the pinpricks and stuff in the eyes, I was like, bro, that's like laying in the bed with her after post-coitus and you sitting there, you can't really see her, but you can see her fucking eyes. I said, that shit is scary as fuck.
Yeah, might as well be looking at teeth.
Yeah. I'm like, oh no. I told him, I said, this is how they describe Abeloth, motherfucker. Aside from the razor teeth, this is how they describe Abeloth in Star Wars novels, dude. Like, that's just what you see. It's just like galaxies. No, I love you more. Like,
oh yeah, I've been seeing this clip online. I'm like, that's what makes me want to go see it. I was like, oh, she crashing the fuck out. I'm like, this is some scary ass relationship shit. What's happening here? 4 a.m, key in your damn car. Like, what the fuck you doing outside? They tell me you love me.
Key in the car would have been an improvement. She was not doing no lightweight shit like key in your car, bro. And the trip of it is, it's not actually. I wonder if this will ruin the movie for you guys if you do see it. It's not actually the girl's fault.
Really?
It's not her necessarily.
She on demon time, huh? That snake whispering to her.
Well, basically, this dude makes a wish. Mm-hmm. He makes a wish with this thing. And once making the wish, something comes over this girl. So basically, his wish comes true. She's obsessed with him. But how that wish manifests in this girl is like it's something taking over her. And at different times, she flips between being conscious and being able to talk to him, and then it's pushed out again to this thing controlling her body. So you get that fucking craziness with two separate things inside of her fighting for dominance of the body. And basically, most of the time, it's the fucking creepy thing that has the dominance of her body. So different moments when she comes out, she can see the thing that's in her. Mm-hmm. She can see it. She's terrified of this shit, but she can't exert any control over her body. She can't do anything about it. So it's different moments, and this actress plays it. Bruh, she played the fuck out of this.
She is attractive.
That flipping between, the hell am I doing? What the? No, it's okay. Let's stop. That shit was creepy as fuck. I said, man, I've seen girls do this shit. What the fuck?
It's that extreme bipolar.
Yeah. Oh my God. It was a trip.
Moral of
Listen
the
to interviews
story
with
is
her
be careful
doing
what you wish for.
what she was, her process for getting into this role and the things she liked. I'm like, yeah, she an anime fan. And she watched some freaky movies. Yeah. And those were freaky movies. Thanks. Thanks a lot. Yeah, you played the fuck out of that role. Now, I don't think you're ever gonna get a date again, but no.
It'd be
It was
like
on.
Rosa and Pike, getting all the crazy fucking roles, crazy
Oh yeah,
white girl.
Rosamund Pike. Yeah, bro, she looked creepy to me. She
Gone
looks.
Girl. I care a lot.
Yeah, I like her. I like her as an actor, but she does look creepy to me. I do think she is tripping.
That one movie where she befriended the her rapist, only to only when the motherfucker came back, she had surgery and started dismembering his ass while he was still alive. It's like, oh shit, you crazy for real.
Now, see, this was the same scene from when he took the phone call in the restaurant. This is her getting up from the table and dude telling her we should maybe just take a break. Maybe you can go home or some shit like that. And she just rise up out the seat. Just no. Start flipping the fuck out, dude. And it's like it's a different person. It's like the lights are on, but you opened a different door. Like shit is woo.
So this is the ultimate. Be careful what you wish for.
Basically.
Yeah.
Basically, that is the premise, but that it's a simple premise that they crafted this whole story around, and the stuff that happens in it. If you've dated in the modern era, you know, like I've seen this before. This shit is not fun. Like I said, me and the person I went with was sitting there having fucking flashbacks, watching this shit. Like, man, I'm having some real flashbacks. Like I am tripping right now. Like I've seen this. I've experienced.
So why did he wish to have? I mean, was he sort of insecure about his relationship with her or something?
He liked her. So if you've ever been a dude that wasn't that guy, but you had a crush on this chick, and she was your best friend, and she was all friendly and shit like that with you, that's who he was. I heard people describing him, oh, he was a weirdo. He wasn't a weirdo. He was just socially awkward, and he liked the girl who liked him, but was throwing him in his mind some mixed signals. He wasn't sure what the fuck was going on. Should he tell her? Should he not? Hey, I really like you. We hang out all the time together and shit like that. He wasn't sure, right? But then he found that little willow thing and actually, made the wish. He didn't believe it. He didn't believe the shit would work. And it turns out it fucking did. It actually had some magical properties. And it was immediate. I mean, the motherfucker broke the shit. He in his car outside her house. He had just dropped her off. He broke the shit. Didn't think nothing of it. He looked back at the doorway. She's standing there in shadow. And I'm like, oh shit.
Oh hell no.
Oh shit.
Nope.
And then comes back up to the car and starts talking. Maybe I can go to your house, or maybe such and such. Or I'm like, oh, what the fuck? Something's wrong. And then for a minute, he said, oh my God, what the hell am I doing? What am I doing? I'm sorry. No, I would really like to come to your house. Oh, and you can see it's two different things. It's two different people. This is legit like some kind of possession or something. Like, what the fuck is going on? And that's how the shit starts off. You see it. You see it happen. So, in a weird way, hey, he did like the girl. It wasn't that he was just trying to bang her. He actually really, really liked her. But the shit that happened because of it was because of that damn wish. He made that shit.
He had to do was go up there, ask the girl, "Hey, can we go out? Or do you like me? Or take the risk."
His friend told him not to do that. His friend told him not to do it. His guy friend told him, "Don't do that shit. Don't do it. Don't tell Nikki that shit."
Yeah, whatever happened to the dudes that had game in these movies? There's always that one dude that has enough game, they can give the right amount of information, help do that. What those characters don't exist in these movies no more.
Yeah, there's a dude in here who had game, and he was the one telling his friend, "Don't tell her that shit. Don't tell her you like her. Don't do that shit." Nah, call her Freaky Nikki.
One wish
She
will.
hates that nickname. Don't say that shit. Yeah, you only get
See,
one
that box
wish.
is creepy. Who the fuck? I'm looking at that box.
Creepy.
I'm
Yes,
not
it is.
opening that shit. That looks like something from the Prohibition era. Like, what are we doing?
And I'm opening that shit.
Apparently, it works.
Mhm.
Apparently, it works.
That stays in grandma's fucking shed. I'm not going in a what?
Mm.
Hell
Found
no.
an old box. No, I'm not opening that.
I'm opening that. Shoot, you never know what you get out of a snuff box.
You
Yeah,
got different
a creepy
sensibilities,
wish.
and we know this.
Shit.
Yeah, Rick pop out on your ass. Then what?
Hey, old people were into some weird shit, and I want to know. Shoot, and get me started with my grandmother and her snuff tins. Damn, grandma, what you got going on in there?
Yeah, see.
Oh boy, you
Candy.
won't see this.
The creepiest
Yeah.
thing I saw is basically nothing. I explained it to Dr. T. I said the creepiest thing I saw in this movie, outside of all the shit that was happening in it, was one scene and it's just them laying together there in the bed. And that shit brought back so much fucking dread for me.
Mm.
She has done some freaky shit at night. She has done some really off-putting, unsettling shit at night when he wakes up and she's just awake.
Mm.
She comes back to bed. He trying to calm her down and, pacifying the situation. And she's all coated up on her head on the shoulder shit. One of my favorite positions to lay in with a woman.
Mm.
And this dude is trying to creep out the bed to get away. Just to maybe she's asleep. Let's just get out of here and go to the bathroom. And she fucking starts screaming, "Stop!"
Mm.
Motherfucker tighten up and just lay down. I'm like, bruh, I fucking been there. Like, oh, I was having heart palpitations. Oh shit. No. I've been there laying with some bitch. I'm thinking this motherfucker crazy as shit. I'm about to get stabbed. I gotta get out this bed. How can I get out this bed? See, when like those. Oh no. Bitch, no.
I've had a soft stay, but I ain't never had no screaming stay.
I hadn't had the scream stay, but that's what I felt the next moment in that position was gonna be. Because it was that tighter grab when my body started moving. It was that like this bitch right here.
I kind of like that little tighter grab, and that's unspoken language.
Yeah,
but then again, I wasn't a screw 'em and dump 'em type of guy anyway.
I wasn't that dude. I wasn't that dude. Shit, I still talk to people I fuck, but
oh yeah,
I obviously wasn't that guy.
Mm-hmm.
I had a little bit more invested than that, but it was some creepy shit happening that was not okay, and legit was giving me some fucking freaky flashbacks.
Mm-hmm.
See, Malika, look, the movie gave me PTSD too. I've had some of these weird instances. I've had some of these weird instances like this. Like this shit could have went that way because I don't know what the fuck was going on with her, and it was not normal. And I was a bit off put and worried about my safety for real because I have woken up in the middle of the night and have a bitch just staring at you or walking around and shit and like, the fuck are you doing? Creepy ass. Like, this is not okay. No, just go back to sleep. I'm not going back to sleep. I gotta keep my eyes on you. I don't know what the fuck is going on.
My mom did that kind of shit. I'm talking about as an adult. But I'm sitting back like, what the fuck you doing in here?
See,
That turned me off in such like never wanted to marry somebody who was like my mom. She was fine and she was young, but that mentally, no, not even close.
yeah, see that. I think all women get in touch with some darkness, right? They have that, and at night is when that shit preys on them. Because I haven't known too many women who don't have nightmares at night, and it's always a curiosity to me of what they're actually having nightmares about. It's all the shit that they repress, all that darkness, right? Like this is the thing that's inside of her reacting. You see how it's lit. Her eyes are dark as shit. You just see the pinpricks.
Yeah.
And that motherfucker's entertained. Like at this point in the movie, some dark shit has just happened. This motherfucker should not be smiling.
I mean, I don't know if I want to bang her or run away.
Exactly. That's the whole thing. This dude makes the wrong choices. He can't help it because he liked the girl, right?
Mm-hmm.
And he's made some wrong fucking choices in the situation, but it's because he liked her too much. He liked her ass way too goddamn much, bro. And that's why he couldn't get away from the shit. Mm. But the cat and duck, 3 words, cat and duct tape. Yeah, that fucking cat scene was rough. The duct tape scene, I laughed my ass off. And that's the thing about this one. That's why I said modern horror needs they need to really make that a separate category when they advertise this shit. This movie was funnier than you would think it is. Because I thought, when I sat down to it, I thought I was going to see some goddamn slasher movie, which I'm not really into nowadays.
Right.
It wasn't. It was psychological in some senses, and it was funny. I laughed more in the shit than I had expected to. And one of the scenes I laughed the hardest with was from the actor's portrayal. It was after this night of her weird shit at night, and she's up the next day, and she's going to stay at his house. She just basically move in, right?
Yeah, there's a nightmare.
He's going off to work. They used to work together, I believe. And he's going to go off to work, and he turns around and looks, and he's just making this face like, what the fuck? She said, no, have a good day, babe. I'll be here when you get back. He said, okay. And it shows what he's looking at. She has duct taped his entire door closed. I mean, not with one roll, my dude. No, she didn't go around the edge and no. That fucking door is completely covered with duct tape. Like she went and got a Home Depot contractor box of that shit and taped the door closed. And acting like nothing is wrong. And he's sitting there looking at it horrified, grabbing the door and trying to pull the door open. She said, "You need some help, babe?" No, I got it. Come back to that house, bro. Back to that house.
It'd be worse if she would have got some Gorilla Glue duct tape.
Oh my god, dude! It was so much duct tape.
So he didn't go to Amityville. Amityville came to him.
Yes.
Oh man.
Oh my god, that was hilarious, right? But it's supposed to be a horror movie. You're not supposed to be laughing at that shit. But it was. It was like the reaction on the guy's face before you saw what he was looking at was like, oh shit, what did she do? What did she do? What did she do? It's fucking duct tape. That's creepy, but funny. Like, oh, no.
If I'm to remember most horror movies back in the 80s, though, they were kind of funny.
Oh, here's a picture of it. Here's a picture of it. Here's a picture of it. I'm kind of spoiling the movie, I think. Whatever. The movie don't need my help. It's doing well enough on its own. That boy making his damn money outside of YouTube. I'm happy for him. Like, goddamn. Congrats. There is some creativity on YouTube. Look at this shit.
Holy shit.
Man, that looks like some spider shit.
It does. That's exactly what it looks like.
I am not coming home tonight. Fuck that.
Like,
bro, I'm gonna hit it. I'm gonna hit it one last time just to get some of that crazy. That's what I'm gonna do.
Like I said, you went and got a contractor box, dude. That is not a roll of duct tape. I don't know where she got that much duct tape late at night, but she fucking boomed him in, dude. That looks like a spider sack.
It made a point that you were not going anywhere.
Yeah, you can try to leave, and that's what he did. She was not worried about the shit at all. She was. Have a good day.
Priest.
Yeah. Oh, can you get it? You need help? No, I got it. Okay, maybe you should just stay. Bitch, I'm getting out.
Get the fuck out of here. This is why I try to be very strategic in the women that I deal with. And
oh my god,
that is some once in a lifetime crazy punani that you just cannot turn away for that one moment. Yeah. No, and then you run like hell after you're done. But no.
Yeah, that was some crazy shit. And that's what it is that most of this stuff, my coworker, Corey, had went and saw it. He went and saw it with his wife. And the comment that he made to me when we were talking about it on Friday about seeing that movie was like, is this what dating is like now? I said, dude, I do modern date sometimes. Yes, this shit is creepy like that. You don't know what the fuck is wrong with these people. Like, no, I wanted to be married and all the rest of this. Like, man, we just having coffee. It's just coffee. Can we not plan out the rest of our lives from just coffee?
No. Hell no.
Oh, what, you want to say goodbye? Yeah, I think I need to. Do I need to be watching my back? Can I turn it when I leave? Like, bro, this shit is trauma making out like that. Like, holy shit. There you go. That old short line. She said, I love you right after I kissed her. But you want to say that for, not today. Like me just stuck in our ways. Okay. There you go. That's the line from the movie. You see what's happening right now, right?
Yeah, she going nuts.
She got the blood on her face and shit. This was a stressful scene. I'm serious. You were in this movie tense most of the time because you didn't know what the hell was going to happen next. And I think that's what made motherfuckers have so many flashbacks and this shit, because you can remember living through moments like this where you was just tense. I don't know what the fuck is about to happen now. I really don't. And I might be a little, scared for myself. This bitch was off. But the girl herself seems nice as shit. She cute as hell. But she played the hell out of this role. And you might not have another date. I'm sorry.
If Linda Blair can get married after The Exorcist, then she got a chance.
It took some years.
Yeah, it did take some years.
It took some years. This chick 25. You think she want to wait another 10 years before somebody's like, yeah, let's go out. Okay, you're going to call me, right? Like, don't make that face. I saw your movie. Don't make that fucking face.
Don't even say that. You can't even say that. Man. You're going to call me, right? Like, you call me later. Shit. What happens if I don't?
And if I don't?
Karen Black was another one, because after this Trilogy of Terror, I was like, I ain't messing. I was a kid too. I was like, I ain't never gonna mess with a white girl after Trilogy of Terror. She's sitting there holding that knife, digging into the floor. I was like, hell
no. Shit. What's the name from A Thin Line in Love and Hate with Martin? Shit.
Oh yeah, Lynn Whitfield, whatever her name is.
How many people was fucking scared of her?
Mm-hmm.
Be forever afraid of her. Here you go. Here's the thing. I can give you this. This is not me. This is somebody else's shit. But I'll show you something. I'll show you a little something.
No, don't do that! I thought we were having a nice day. Why does it matter? I thought we were having a nice day. No.
Hear that shit?
No.
What?
No, don't do that! I thought we were having
We are.
Why does it matter? I thought we were having a nice date. No.
Well, you know what that is? That's
She
for
was playing the hell
anybody.
out of that shit. I'm like, that scene was like creepy as shit. I'm like,
Artisan, that is for
it's time to go.
anybody that's been in a restaurant and they date or whoever they with was made a fucking scene. That's what that is. That's what that is.
Well, something like that did happen to me, but it wasn't in the restaurant. She wouldn't get out my goddamn car when I was dropping her off at home. I had to call the police.
Told you my crazy ass. I pulled the car over in the middle of traffic. Like, get the fuck out.
Mm.
No, fuck out. Fuck out. We ain't going nowhere. People honking. Fuck you. Like, I'm not moving this car. The fuck out of this goddamn car. Get the fuck out. Like, I was done, bro. I was done. I had never done that before. But it was straight up. Fuck out. Fuck out. Woo. Memories.
Yeah, me and this chick, we had already been dealing with each other off and on, but she wouldn't get out. I was like, and this was like, this is after I married my second wife, and we were just still friends. And she needed me for something, so I went and did her a little favor, and she wanted me to come in. It's like, no, you gotta go. She didn't want to get out my car. Yeah, she was mad because I married somebody else. That's all it was.
Yeah, you can be mad. That's your right. Yeah, this movie though was good, and it's good in that way. It makes you, kind of stressed.
I may check it out. Yeah, because I was gonna watch She-Man, but after I saw your review, I was like, Amazon.
Yeah, Amazon. It could be better because I didn't review this one yet. I think I gave a reaction to it, but I haven't reviewed it yet. I haven't sat down and went through the damn movie, and I'm low key like it's been like a week now. I might have to go back and see that shit again. Like, I want to sit through that again, not because it was bad, just because I want to dip back into those memories again. Like,
yeah, because the only two movies I'm trying to see right now is Supergirl.
Okay.
And it's something else, and I already saw it.
Furious.
Yeah, but the only reason I want to see Supergirl is because I like the actress. That's it.
I like Millie Alcott. I want to see Supergirl. I would like to see it do well. It may not, but I'll watch it regardless.
Yeah.
Regardless, I'm not having super high hopes for it.
It might be one of the field trips for this summer camp to the movies.
Really? You better see it first before you take any.
That's what I said. That's what I said. I'm worried about it. I said, what? Because we were discussing like what? Because we said for sure we're going to go take them to see Brand New Day. So we said, I was like, when is that? I was like, when he said anyone coming out before? I was like, we got Toy Story 5 and Supergirl. And like for superhero week, because one superhero week got to fall on one of them days or something. And so then I'm thinking like, but I probably need to go watch that shit first because if this even it's PG-13, but it's like I don't trust you. I don't trust Gunn in them because y'all liable to stick some shit in there that's gonna make me like, damn, I'm gonna have to explain something.
Well, that was my thing with Masters of the Universe, like. Bro, what you saying is bad enough. The fucking visuals, the fisting and the big flopping thing between your legs. I'm like, the fuck? Bro, what are you talking about?
You think they were trying to point to that old Frazetta type of deal?
I don't know, because I wasn't overly into Frazetta, but some of the stuff, the jokes that they were making were sexual dick jokes.
Okay.
Oh God.
I mean, the whole joke about fisting, if you know what fisting is,
oh yeah,
it shouldn't be anywhere in a movie that a kid will watch.
It's true.
Because if you heard a kid saying it, you would want to whoop that motherfucker's ass. Like, what the hell are you talking about?
Or you want to wonder what's going on at his own house.
Yeah. You would have questions.
Red flag.
So it was like, who you think you slipping this in here to be hilarious? too.
But that was my problem with the whole He-Man thing anyway. I understand, I watched it back in 1982. Great. But I also did watch stuff like Fire and Ice, Conan the Barbarian. We saw all of that artwork, and it was clear that He-Man
Heavy
was
metal, right?
heavy metal, yeah. And it was clear that He-Man was part of that whole thing. You could tell that it had broken off, and they turned it into something for kids.
Yeah, it was more kid friendly.
Yeah, so the He-Man that I was looking forward to, I did like the Dark Dolph Lundgren one, but I wanted them to go all the way. I wanted them to go, hey, this ain't your daddy's He-Man. This is the real shit.
Right.
Conan the Barbarian type of shit.
Yeah, the spirit of the whole show wasn't really there. No, it really wasn't. It wasn't. But that's how I figured, that's how I separated in my mind. It's like it's broken up in two different ways. It's broken up generationally, and then it's broken up between people who were fans of the toys and people who were fans of the show. People who were fans of the toys don't really know the show and don't. That's why they don't mention anything about the lore of the show, because they didn't watch that shit like that. They played with the toys though, and that's what they are fans of, and that's why all the rest of that shit doesn't necessarily matter. Oh, it's like me playing on the floor with my toys. No, when I played on the floor with my toys wasn't bitches.
They were killing each other.
Exactly, dude. Even my G.I. Joes had real wars because I would bury firecrackers in the yard and set up my Joes under that shit and set off firecrackers and stuff to blow the motherfuckers up. Like, not snake eyes. Like, come on, man.
That's the reason why those little army men were so cheap. They knew we were tearing those little motherfuckers up.
Motherfuckers got burned. They got threw off of buildings and roofs and shit like that. Got ran over. He got drowned in the gutter down the street. Like, help me!
I always tell the people that was the purpose of anybody kid that was in the 90s. Toy Story 1, Sid, the character is Sid. What was Sid doing in that movie? Fucking them toys up.
Toys up.
Yeah, kids knew war is hell. You little green motherfuckers gotta die.
There's a lot of you. That's cool. We get a bag of you for like $2. Awesome. Load of you. I need some of these men laid down in the prone position so I can blow his ass up.
And then the parents, they were like, "Boy, what you doing back there?" Got a whole pile up and set on fire.
Playing war.
Yeah. War, what it is good for. Absolutely.
Nobody had nothing on no Gen X kids playing.
No.
Playing them little things.
My old place, one of my old houses, we had a rose bush and some other kind of bush. I can't even think of the plants. I'm not good at plants. But in front of the house. So we had a stairway that went up to the front door, and on the other side of that banister was a rose bush in this. Man, I had so much string and stuff strung from that one bush to the rose bush to go down to the ground. I had them army men and G.I. Joes was out there zip line and threw that shit down to the ground, man. I was out there having a ball, nigga.
Yes.
None of my characters was bitches. And I had female Joes and stuff like that because the Baroness was hot and Lady J had the best titties. But they wasn't out there acting like no pussies. None of them. Not when I played. I don't know where that shit came from. It damn sure wasn't in my generation because my characters was about that. It's about that life, man. It was not that. I don't know. Oh my God, that hurt. Nope. There was no pain in
the generation that stopped playing with toys.
Man, I hate those kids.
That's why more adults buy the shit like us, like myself and older than the younger ones.
This is the thing. I can remember a time when I was younger of never wanting to have to stop doing this.
Yep.
Never having to stop having that space on my floor, redesigning my whole bedroom, brother included, to move everything out the way so we can have that one space in the middle of the floor so I could be down there playing with my goddamn toys.
Yeah.
And at a point, it was Grayskull on one side and it was Castle Alliance on the other. And I had Transformers and G.I. Joes and He-Man and all these characters out there, and they was all doing these battles and shit like that. No, I never wanted to give that shit up. But as a grown man, you can't do that shit all the time. It looks weird.
But you remember the theme song, though?
I remember the theme song. This
I
is
don't
why
want
I
to grow up.
still,
I'm a
yeah,
Toys R Us kid. Oh,
exactly.
yeah.
I shoplifted a lot of my toys from.
Mm-hmm.
It is what it is, man. That was my summer job. My mother wasn't buying all that shit. She wasn't. She wasn't buying all that shit. She didn't care about it like that. She bought some things.
Mhm.
After the point, she wasn't buying none of that shit. So when the summertime came up, we had a Toys R Us around the corner from our house. He was in there, man. I was mastering the craft of shoplifting.
Mm.
Just what I did. How else was I gonna get all them pieces to blowtorch? Well, my mother didn't like real toys. My mother didn't like real toys.
Yeah.
And if you just ripping a package open, shit flying everywhere. Like, no, man, we got to take this razor blade. You cut it like this, and you get that shit all in your pocket, and then put it in your crotch because the security guard can't grab your dick. That's
right.
That's a pedo. He can get away if he try to reach in your pants. And once you get out that
was,
nigga, hook it.
That was something that when me, my mom said what noticed about me was like I could play by myself because I have an imagination and I because that's why she got to the point to where she was buying me whole sets of shit. Like I remember and wouldn't even have to ask. I remember one because it was when the Phantom Menace came out. That first time when it was out, man, I didn't even without realizing because she was real secretive about Christmas present. She had bought all of the little. You remember the device that they can talk into that they was communicating in? They had like a little toy to where if you put the figurine and like a piece underneath it, it would actually have voice lines from the movie. She bought all Darth Vader. I mean, not Darth Vader. Maul, Obi-Wan, Anakin, Padme, Palpatine. I was like, I'm like, thanks, Mom. This is an amazing Christmas. I was like, what did you? And just sat there and watched me in my room and just let me do my thing. I'm like, what you doing? She watching you? I was like,
my mother didn't watch us, but there were times like when we got He-Man when it was new. She did. She splurged on that shit. I don't know where she got all the money for that shit. That's why I think it was other people in the family came together and they all bought the same type of shit. So that's why we had so much of that stuff. Like, cause that was for that era, that was a lot of money, nigga. That was bankroll. Like, bro, what the fuck? How you get all of this shit? she spent a fortune, right? Yeah. But later, as we got older, she wasn't buying all that shit. We were buying that shit, or other members of the family would buy that stuff for us.
Like,
I remember that first job. You know, when you get your first job, I was still buying that shit. That's when I actually started buying it. I could go into that Toys R Us and still feel guilty that, I used to steal out of here. Now I'm buying this shit. Now I don't have to look over my shoulder when I'm walking out the door for security to come after me. Don't know if they remember me. Like, hey, ain't you that little motherfucker? I bought it. I bought it this time, okay? Don't be weird. But no, that's how I ended up. Like I said, I still have my G.I. Joes, my He-Man, my Transformers. I still have all of that shit. Because these were my friends. I would play by myself a lot of the damn time because I spent a lot of time on punishment. So I was always in my room with my toys. I was fine doing that shit. And that's why my mother liked that part of all. You fine by yourself. You don't need nobody. No. Didn't. By design. I was like, shit, I got to entertain myself.
Yeah, I remember when she gave all of my stuff as I got like into my late teens, she was giving all that stuff away, and she was like, and the person she was giving to, because she was giving to a daycare, she was like, "Oh, the toys are still good." She was like, "Yeah, he don't break his toys." I'm like, "Yeah, I would get hella." I would tell him, like, "Yeah, I used to get really upset when I or other people, especially. That's one of the reasons why I suck at sharing." I said, because I didn't like other people break my shit. I don't want people to break my toys.
I always had to share with my brother, my younger brother. I always had to share with my younger brother. My younger brother didn't take care of no toys. So I might have a box, a fucking 24 by 24 box of G.I. Joes packed up in plastic with all the pieces and everything, right? But there's one bag, one little freezer bag like this, full of G.I. Joes, and those were my brothers. Them motherfuckers missing arms, broken thumbs, all fucked up and shit. No, these are yours. These are the ones you play with, nigga. You get to play with these dudes. I'm playing with mine. You playing with these. Never.
And make sure
Never. I took care of them. Those are my friends, bro. I took care of them. They was taken care of to this day. If I turned off this stream and went to my storage space, I could open that shit and you'd be like, God damn, nigga, you got OCD.
Try to keep up all the missing pieces, all the bullets, and everything that was fired.
Missing pieces. There are no missing pieces, bro. There are no missing pieces. No.
People lose my shit. I go bananas. It's like, what is wrong? I'm like, he lost my book. We'll get it. I said, we can't find another one. It's somewhere here somewhere. It's not.
He broke it. He scraped the paint on this motherfucker, man. Now I got to get in here and try to Sharpie this shit back.
Yeah, that's what I used to do. Spent a lot of time with duct tape, glue, or super glue. I was like, what are you doing? Everybody like, what are you doing? I said, I done took your super glue and I'm trying to fix this myself.
I bought sandwich bags. I bought Ziploc sandwich bags, and every one of the motherfuckers might be packed up. All my snow troopers is packed together. All my ninjas packed together. My recon dudes with the forest green camo. They all packed together. Everything is packed up separate. All they shit. My swimming dudes, because I always like fucking Torpedo was the first one that I really, really liked. All my swimmers, they packed together, man. The vehicles packed up. Like all of that shit is still there. I didn't give it to my kids. Why? They don't play like I do. Motherfuckers will lay out in the grass and be miserable. Like, I gotta go outside. Like, I'd be gone. A different generation. Y'all don't know what to do outside. Y'all afraid of the streets.
No, it's too hard. Really?
Shit. Punishment was staying in the house.
Yep.
Freedom was getting the fuck out of it. And being gone
in and out of the house. I remember at grandma's house, she had a screen door with a lock, so your ass couldn't get back in the house. There's the water hose out there if you need some water. Only time you was getting in is you had to go to the bathroom, and you couldn't stay in the bathroom long, and that's what it was.
Shit, we used to spend summers in Pittsburgh, and Pittsburgh is like being in fucking Texas. Now that I've been to Texas, hot as shit, dry, weeds, and just dirt. Don't run it out of the house and y'all go outside. It's 100 and some goddamn degrees out here. What the fuck we gonna have to do out here? But melt. The fuck? You wanna play some football? I don't wanna be running in this shit.
When you wanted to stay outside,
ain't getting no change. Well, we gonna go look for some money somewhere.
And when you wanted to stay outside, you couldn't stay outside that long. Them would be the days. It's like, damn, everybody out here. Like, why is everybody outside? Like,
can I go outside? Hell no. Did you do your chores? No. And yeah, you missed that day on doing your homework. So no, you in here with me. God damn it.
Yeah, sit in there and watch some boring ass story.
Watch some boring ass show. We're gonna clean this room and you can watch this show. I don't want to watch this. Oh shit, what is this? Matlock? I don't watch this shit.
I remember I got in trouble and got my ass whooped and got in trouble at school, and just happened to be the Friday. Everybody wanted to come to the neighborhood. They come talking to me through the window. Like, what, white man, come outside, ask him. I'm in trouble. You can ask her. She's gonna say no.
You had that conversation. Want me to talk to your mama, see if you can come out?
Can he
you can do it if you want to. She ain't changing her mind. I'll talk to her.
And here she come in the room. Don't you ask nobody to come to my goddamn door.
Exactly.
The mom, they standing outside of this door. They outside my window. Oh, he can't come.
Yeah, don't you be having them little bastards come to my door trying to. What? I didn't tell her to do that shit. Boy, you got me in trouble. What'd she say? Don't come to the door no more. That's the fuck she said.
Or the ones, and then you got the other ones laughing. You got stuck in that, boy.
Are you in trouble? Yeah, I'm in trouble.
It's funny though.
It was trouble. He was in trouble.
It's funny though, because I started to think about, like, if somebody these days saw a movie like Stand By Me, where the kids take this little trip on the railroad tracks looking for a dead body, they'd probably say that shit was fake. And I was sitting back like, no, that was our lives, man. We were kids. We did that shit.
Places I found that I enjoy was on some Stand By Me type shit. Like,
exactly.
it's weeds and stuff back here. What's back there? I don't know. Let's go see. Probably a body back there. Probably bums or something. Let's go. I got a stick. Let's
go. Hoping there was a body back there.
Yeah, I'm hoping. I'm wanting this shit to be interesting. I don't have a problem going around the bend to see what's around the bend, taking a little journey. But kids like that nowadays, you'll never get that shit because your geolocation, your GPS and shit would not let you leave the yard.
Nope. Or they don't want to go outside. They want to sit on the tablet all damn day and not do anything. I'm like, come on, bro. Like we went to the park this week. Oh my Arkin, you could have swore I have never heard so much whining and complaining. Me and the other chick that's working, she said, these kids, she was like, these kids are some fucking babies. I was like, just think, it's hot. Oh my God, there's mosquitoes out here. It wasn't, mind you, it was mosquitoes, but not that bad. They like, oh my, can we just go? I'm like, if y'all don't run around and go play, leave me alone. No. You don't run stuff. You don't run this show. I do. Go play. I said, the problem is y'all all sitting in one spot, ain't running around at a freaking playground.
It's hot. Well, yeah, it's all the body heat because y'all sitting too close together. Why don't you move around? Motherfuckers. Look, man, I was a park connoisseur when I was a kid. A park connoisseur, meaning I would grade your park on how good it was, how good the play equipment and shit like that was. Could we actually play on this shit, or was this a park for little kids? You know, with the bullshit swings that look like a fucking donut. You can't even swing on these motherfuckers and jump out of them. I just need the strap. I just need the little rubber strap, man, so we can jump out of this because we do a long jump competition.
Exactly.
I just missed the merry-go-round, artist. I just missed the merry-go-round.
I missed the merry-go-round too, because if that motherfucker wasn't trying to spin off or you wasn't getting thrown off that bitch, it wasn't going fast enough. It wasn't. That was the whole point.
That was true. Yep.
No, go get Anthony. Yeah, he's strong.
Go get all the big kids and the little kids get on it. And
be on that motherfucker ready to throw up and that was the fun of it. If you didn't have anything tall we can climb up, if we couldn't play playground tag, which means you stay on this and the sand is lava or whatever the fuck, and you got to think of some creative ways to get away from the person who trying to tag you running on the playground equipment, then your park sucked. Yep. I'm sorry, your park sucked, dude. It's a park for little kids. This is bullshit. Let's get out of here. This little spring-loaded horse. Fuck all that.
And kids would be at those parks from sun up to sundown.
All day.
Yep, all day.
We would go back to that motherfucker regular. It never got old.
Then, like most.
Go ahead.
Well, most of the ones that I went to in Virginia, not only did they have the park, they had the rec center there with the swimming pool.
And that was the other one. That was the other thing. Who had the best swimming pool?
Yep.
Because near me, there were a couple of public pools, one of which was harder to find because it was at El Cerrito, so it was a bit up off the main road. You had to go up in the hills to see it, right? But once we found those public park pools, you'd be grading those pools. Which was the better pool to go to?
Yep.
And by the time I got up into my teenage years, me and my homeboy Marcus, we like diving. So if your pool didn't have a diving board on it,
oh yeah,
bruh, the place I learned how to swim, the plunge, Richmond plunge, it used to have a high dive in that bitch, and that deep end of that pool was like 14 feet.
Yes.
14 feet. I'm like, shit. You know, you learn how to swim, you holding on to the edge and shit, like, you can't see the bottom.
I remember doing that.
Yeah, you can't see the bottom. Well,
that was the whole
I got older, motherfucker, and I'm on that diving board like, this is what it is. I'm touching the bottom this time. I'm diving down to the bottom of that motherfucker like a Navy SEAL to touch the bottom of that pool. I wanted to touch the bottom of that pool.
And a dozen kids lined up on that diving board.
Dozen kids,
one after the other. Yep.
The whole reason I wanted to learn how to
paddling with his eyes closed to get to the side.
That was the whole reason I wanted to learn how to swim, because we're going to grandma's, and we're that town in Texas, you could not, the lifeguards would not let you on that diving board if you did not know how to. If you couldn't swim in 6-7 feet, they was not letting your ass on your
to get to the diving section of the pool. You had to do your swim test in like the 6-7 feet. and you got to sit there and tread water for like a minute or so.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Once the lifeguard saw that you could tread water and do that shit, good. Now you can go over there to the deep end of the pool with the diving board and shit, and have some fun. Because that's where all the fun was happening. That's where you wanted to be. If you didn't have no chicken, you wasn't hugged up on the side of the wall in the 6 feet, like, yeah, bitch, rub my little shriveled up dick.
Mm-hmm.
If you wasn't doing that, you was over in the diving side learning how to do gators, backflips, all this goofy shit off the diving board. That was the whole point.
I didn't make that test, artist, and they had to jump in the same way. It was like, yep, you can't swim. He said, well, I came out. Nope, you can't swim.
That wasn't
Go ahead,
that wasn't a requirement for us in Virginia because you go down to the beach and drown your ass. It was what it was. So you had lifeguards all over the place. You go to a pool, if you're starting to drown, the lifeguard will come out and save you. But they knew you're gonna go to the beach and halfway drown too.
See, I'm in California. We know we got sharks and shit like that out here. So
on the Atlantic,
your ass gonna be a snack, nigga. A shark bit you. Well, you was out too far. What the fuck you doing?
You didn't watch Jaws, motherfucker?
Yeah. The pool though, dude. High board, low springboard. We would go to the best pool at one time was the college. You go to the community college and it had that Olympic pool with them 3-level diving boards and shit like that. Oh my God, I'm doing all kind of crazy shit off of that motherfucker. I'm gonna spin sideways. Let me do a backflip. I want to do this shit that I saw in the Olympics. That was the fun of it. That was the fun of it. Kids nowadays, they'll barely know how to fucking swim. I'm like, you can't ride a bike? You can't swim? The fuck you been doing with your childhood?
Yep.
Teaching you they can show you how to work on iPhone and then get on the TikTok and YouTube.
Oh, I got it. Condoms on a banana. Got you.
All of that stuff led to like when you go down to the lake and then start taking even more risk. You go down to the dam, jump off the corner of that. I mean, it was all fun, man. Because then you go in there with not just with your group of friends, you got your group of girlfriends there too, and you trying to fill up on one of them.
So that's why we went to the pool in the summer, like summer camp. Sorry, man, that you fucking around on summer camp. Summer camp was good. I got one of the counselors because she was older.
Man, you at Camp Crystal Lake doing that, man.
These big titties. And she was kind of into my little young ass, and I was definitely
I ain't mad at you.
Look, I wasn't mad either. She had some sweaty white teeth.
So do you ever do the swim under the water, swim past them, and
yes.
Oh hell yeah,
yes, swimming up between the legs and shit, motherfucker. Like hello there.
Yeah, we got that strength early.
No, I was swimming past and I accidentally I bumped my. I'm sorry.
And them girls were for it too. They were for it.
That's how else do women learn how if you got them little bikini bottoms on, you double knot the motherfuckers and don't single loop them.
Hell yeah.
Because we'll swim by you and pull that shit.
Exactly.
And now you pants off in the pool, motherfucker.
And you wouldn't go to jail for it either. It was just like kids being kids.
Kids fucking around, dude.
Yeah.
No.
People wonder why, and then also I tell people wonder why I used to hate thunderstorms and when it rains. I said, well, because the only time I really enjoyed the summer was going to the pool, and if it was fucking lightning outside, your ass was getting out of the pool.
Mm-hmm.
I have always loved being at the pool in summertime, and one of my greatest regrets as an adult nowadays is y'all know how often I go to Vegas. I have yet to be in the pool in Vegas.
Really?
Yeah. I pick places that have pools for that reason specifically. I ain't been in the pool yet because I'm always off doing some other shit. Mm-hmm. And every time I leave, I miss it.
Busybody.
I didn't get to say it. It's hot as fuck. It's 110. I didn't get to be in the pool one day. Always doing some other shit.
Yeah. All of that stuff led me to scuba diving and all that cool shit. I did that for a little while.
Scuba diving is equal parts fun and terrifying to me
Hmm.
because it's always running up on something way bigger than you underwater that you didn't see initially,
Hmm.
right? So I used to have my welding teacher in apprenticeship school. He was he could weld underwater,
Oh, he was.
right? So he had worked on some other jobs where he was welding underwater, and he talks about being down there that it was peaceful, but you got to kind of keep your eye around you because you could be down so far you don't see anything. And
Hmm.
stuff would be coming up, bumping you and shit. Like what the fuck? Like what sharks and shit? It's like, yeah, sometimes. Like yeah, sometimes. What the fuck else? Like, no,
You know,
bro.
I
That's
was.
the visibility is a big deal, a big thing to me. Like it's a
Hmm.
big deal.
Yeah,
Like,
I
no,
had
I
a
gotta
kid.
see some shit.
I had a kid whose dad was an underwater welder. That's where he was because the mom brought him to class, and so the dad would always be offshore underwater welding. And I remember one time he was bringing his kid more frequently, and I said, normally I don't see him. What you doing? And he said, oh, they put me on suspension. They came up too fast, caught the bends, so they
Yeah.
suspended me, so I can't work.
Yes.
So I can't work. He said I can't work, so I'm
Mhm.
bringing him.
Oh, your ass, you gotta sit out for a little while
Yes,
because
sir.
you almost killed yourself. Like,
I was when I got out the military, I was going for deep sea welder, but I was more prone to ear infections than most people, and that
oh, see,
ended that. Yep.
Ooh, yep, that'll do
that's
it.
that's the funny part about us as black men.
Hmm.
Like I said, I want to be a Navy SEAL. Jaws did fuck me up when I was young because I'm thinking every shark is out there trying to eat your ass, right? Before I get the rationality that it's just a fucking movie, dude. But yeah, sharks will bite you if you fucking around. But I was never really afraid of being under the water or seeing what was underwater. That was always fun to me. Like I can watch submersible videos, people scuba diving. The only things that freak me out now is the people that free dive, and I'm amazed by that shit. Like,
Oh
yeah,
no.
this motherfucker went down 100 feet on one breath. Oh no, nigga, I'm drowning.
That's giving
Yeah,
me a heart attack.
you
That's
got
giving me
that
a
water
heart
I,
pressure
attack
I
right
got
pushing
now.
on
I
you.
got asthma. Like I got asthma, bro. I can't do it like
Yeah.
that.
Oh,
Like
my
my
chest
lung
hurt right
capacity
now,
is
dude.
not to where I want it to be. But it was from stuff like that. That was always fun to me. That was part of why the military was interesting to begin with. It was like, dude, all of this is just fun shit to do.
Oh,
Like
Jesus.
this shit. I post videos like this on my Instagram all the time. And motherfuckers be telling me, that's
Jesus.
crazy. That ain't crazy. That's just fun. He ain't really that high up. It's just the camera.
Yeah, that's
Well, you
that's
broke the
that's definitely a lens.
It's
at
the
least you
lens,
broke the
man.
surface tension of the water.
Yeah. You count how long it takes them to get down there. It was like 3-4 seconds.
Yeah.
Like that was a good jump. But I'm not seeing anything that I'm freaked out about. I'm like, that was my thing. I was never really afraid of heights. I
Hmm.
was never afraid of heights. And I was talking to I think it's the person I went to see Obsession with about what is it about being up high is that well the thing about being up high is that your first inclination is you want to jump off of that shit.
Yeah.
You feel the pool that you want to jump off of, not because you want to kill yourself. You just want to see what it feels like. You want that weightlessness. So that's all it is. So I could
Yeah.
be up high. It's just the landing that gets sticky for people.
Oh yeah.
It's the fall that
but,
people are
but
worried
if
about.
but if you're gonna survive from the jump, then most people will do that shit.
Give me
Oh
a
yeah.
parachute, I'll do it.
That's what
Exactly.
led me to skydiving. I was like,
That's what
oh,
led me
okay,
to
I'm doing
skydiving.
this. Yeah.
That's what led me to skydiving. I wasn't scared of it. It was fun to me because
Hmm.
it was that sustained feeling of jumping. I said, if I ever wanted a superpower, it was just flight. It
Yep.
wasn't, I don't want to read everybody's mind because that's a lot of dirty places to go into at one time. But flight would be the most fucking fun to me. So skydiving was just that. It was just fun. Like you just fall, yeah, but you just fall longer.
Yeah.
Falling with style.
And all these damn dumbass jokes. Ain't no black person jumping out of no perfectly good plane. I was like, watch it.
Shit. You ain't never seen no black folks in the military, apparently.
Tell me about it. They love that shit. Repelling,
That's
all that shit.
all of that shit is fun. But this is the generation I grew up in with as kids. All that military shit was fun. That was what you wanted to do. Oh, we got a cargo net over this 10-foot wall. Damn, let me get on that bitch. Oh, that's the military complex. They're trying to train you to be killers. Man, shut up.
I mean, well, what the fuck else am I learning in the military?
Yeah.
I ain't learning how to knit muffins. I mean mittens in this bitch. I'm learning how to pop a motherfucker too.
I mean, they forgot the fact that we were just playing with Army men.
Yep.
What the hell do they think we're gonna do? Come on, man.
What did men grow up to do? They grew up and went into the military, didn't they? Or
See,
did they grow up to be paper pushers?
See, I watch a lot of snowboarding content because that's what I want to do. I just learn how to fucking snowboard. That's the X Games person in me.
I couldn't take the cold.
Well, that's
2 years
the
in
thing.
Montana. Yeah.
Black dudes that's in the military, that's when you start learning what black folks are usually weak to. And I got this from David Goggins when he talked about, going through his Navy SEAL thing, and what he discovered is that I forgot what he called it, but his body shuts down when he gets really cold.
Yep.
And it's just a genetic thing in some black folks. His body really shuts down when he's cold. He loses feeling in his fingers and shit like that. Well, how would you learn that if you wasn't out there pushing yourself in water and shit like that to learn what is your handicap in water doing this shit? If you get too cold, you start getting this happening and all the rest of this shit. Oh, okay.
Yeah, there's been studies on that. And don't quote me on this, but I read them years ago. But generally speaking, where black people are more prone to frostbite.
Yep.
White people are more prone to, sun maladies.
Yeah, heat stroke.
Yes, the opposite. Yep.
The
Holy
opposite.
shit.
Yep. Yeah.
Which actually makes sense, right? It's like, okay, culturally, genetically, that kind of makes some damn sense.
Yeah, that's the reason why the lowest, where the people were the least suntan, have also the least rates of skin cancer, and that's Africans.
Yeah, skin cancer is something that happens in the people that don't have that melanin.
Exactly.
Sun blocker.
Yeah, like sunblock. Shoot, man, it's called sweat.
It's called sweat.
Yeah, I need no damn. I tell people that I told all of my military people because they kept on saying, "Hey, yo, Private, you need to put on this sunblock." I'm like, hell no, I don't want that nasty mess all over me.
Yeah, what is that for?
Yeah.
Greasy ass shit.
Everybody thought I was. I mean, I'm dark like Wesley Snipes, and they sitting there thinking I'm gonna get sunburned. I'm like, please.
Black folks burn too. Not like that though.
I like that.
It's rare.
Yeah, not like that.
I was in the desert for 30 days and peeled a little bit.
Yeah. See, that peeling means that you burned. Okay.
Okay.
I was joking last week when we had the pool tournament. One of the players, Cody, had came, and Cody rolled up in there, tall white boy. His face was red as shit. He was like a goddamn lobster. He said, "Oh, my back." I said, "What the hell?" And I'm asking his girlfriend. I said, "What the hell was Cody doing?" "Oh, he went to the A's game." I said, "Yep." That's the fun of summertime baseball, boy. You see everybody out there with all that skin showing, and by the time the game over, it looked like Lobster Johnson Fest. Red all over the place. All over. I was like, you cannot take the sunlight at all. Get back in your cave.
Vampires.
Yeah, back in your cave.
Remember who was Daywalker in that movie.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, right.
That was the joke I used on her. I told her, I said, "Well, I don't burn like that. I'm a daywalker, so Well, you're so lucky. I'm not lucky. I can, it can flake a little bit. It just get really hot and it hurt. But
I ain't never hurt. That was it. Peeled once in my entire life. That was it.
I've peeled on my nose once. Because that shit was intense that day, though. But it was really intense. No, I'm just hot.
Yeah, I
we was out
peeled,
at
and that was when
Barstool
we
Piston.
was down in the Bahamas on one of the mini cruise vacation, and we was out in the sun. And everybody tell me put the sunscreen on. So I'm not putting no damn sunscreen on. Peeled on my nose, and I'm like, oh, okay, so this is what peeling is like. Okay,
Yeah.
Yeah, you don't think nothing of it. It's just like, okay, that was interesting. Moving on.
I had a girlfriend did that shit. Her legs was burnt. Her ass was peeling. It looked like, the mummy or some shit. It was like that shit was just coming off. Like, damn, that's what happened to you. Ooh.
now I will
Yep.
say this for my lighter skin family members, them motherfuckers cook. I
Oh
was
yeah.
like,
Yeah.
I was like, you ain't got enough melanin, homie. You melanated, but you ain't got enough. Your ass need the sunscreen.
Well, here's the funny part. This dude Cody, his girlfriend Danielle, she's nice. She's pretty, right? I thought Danielle was white. This whole conversation about the peeling and stuff is that she doesn't turn red in the sun. She turns yellow
Oof.
because she's mixed with Korean. I said, oh,
Okay.
okay, I can see that. And I told him the story about my ex-wife who was Thai.
Mm.
She went to Hawaii for 2 weeks. And I'm telling her the story. I said, yeah, that bitch came back. I didn't recognize her because she was black as me.
Mm.
She came back dark, nigga. She did not turn white. She turned brown. She was browned it like me. She looked like my color complexion or a little darker. I'm like, who the fuck is this bitch? We keep this?
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. I was like, man, that must have been hot.
Like, you should have went topless because she had the little sections that was kind of light and shit. Like, damn, you pale as hell. So when my daughter talks about, being up in Oregon and not seeing the sun because she's been in the snow all this time and looking like a highlighter, she mixed with Asian. Yes, she looked like a highlighter Asian. Yes, you need some sun. Get your brown back.
Yes, sir.
Brown back on. Drink some coffee. Fill up your toner's low. Your toner's low.
Oregon. Oh my beautiful state, but there ain't no in hell.
I don't know. It's the parts I've seen are beautiful, but sound like too many dumbass people up that way. I know too many people from the Bay Area who've moved up there, and they wasn't the smartest tools in the shit. It's like, all y'all up there, I'm staying the fuck out of Eugene. Thanks. Like,
They trying to migrate here, dude. They fucking all in. They didn't
they
take over
trying
Austin.
to. I told y'all that shit before. They not trying to. They migrating all over this bitch.
I'm like, Jesus
And
Christ.
bringing that dumb shit with them. So everywhere you see where you have folks talking about the natives that have been there and the new people that have moved in, the new people that have moved in are probably Californians.
Yeah, that was a big issue in Texas. Yeah.
It was a big issue in Oregon. It was a big issue in Texas. They bring that shit with them. Big deal in Atlanta. They bring that shit with them.
Yep.
And it's not helping. So I understand people being offended and natives of that shit. It's like, man, get the fuck out of here with that dumb shit. We never had these problems. No, you didn't. You didn't. I see it. But they do that shit for that voting stuff because they like to be breaking up y'all blocks.
I know, man.
They like kicking over your blocks. Like,
Austin is goofy than a motherfucker. People want
to Austin been goofy. Austin was goofy when I was in Texas. I was like, fine women though. I mean, shit. When I was there, I was like, damn, these Austin college girls, thick, fat asses.
Yikes. Yeah. So, yeah, they do that shit. That's how they conquer y'all. And I'm saying y'all just because I'm an independent. So that's how they try to break up them blocks.
In the East Coast, it's the people from the North coming down, especially North Carolina. They fuck North Carolina up. I mean, you heard Ed talking about it. It's like, man, these motherfuckers coming down here from New York. Just like, hell no. They found out that it's cheap and you had services. I was like, what? The whole country like that?
Spreading like a cancer.
You gotta deal with some of them too.
Yeah, Baltimore. They bring their family with them. That's the worst thing.
Oh my God.
Yeah, badass nigga. Man, I'm so glad I'm out of Baltimore, bro. I ain't going back to that motherfucker.
It sounds like it.
Charles can have it.
Charles, I leave it to you, sir. My service has ended.
They said you would have summoned Charles. You do realize that?
Oh, wow. I ain't seen Charles yet because I'm waiting for Charles to see that damn Masters of the Universe movie and see what he had to say about it because I have not seen him yet. And
Are they supposed to be working on? Are they supposed to be working on Thundercats? I only saw.
Let's take one insult at a time.
I'm thinking about Thundercats because I know that if, let's say, they made a Thundercats movie and they got Panther wrong, we might not be able to hold Charles down. We might just just let him go rampage because that shit was just wrong.
Yeah, he already had Thor, Superman, Masters of the Universe. It'll depend, but damn, when you get to the Panthro and the Thundercats, yeah, I don't know what you did. You fucked up now. You fucked up now.
Well, we're lucky with the Thundercats cartoons though, because they've been generally pretty good.
Most of them,
except for that one with Tila. I ain't fucking with that.
Yeah.
Tila and Eva Lynn and their lesbian relationship. No, I did not like that.
Lesbian power fantasies. Nah, I'm waiting to see him though. I haven't seen him around, so I don't know where he at. Hopefully, he's not, on the recon mission.
I don't know, with all that's going on and all this bullshit that's going on up in DC in that area, is hard to tell.
Oh, I haven't been paying attention to the news about that shit, so I don't know what's going on up there either. So I have no opinion.
Yeah. Well, same old, basically. Dumbasses acting like fools.
Dumbasses acting like fools.
Yeah.
It's people into some shit.
I mean, it's worse than usual because of this knucklehead that we got in office and people feeling emboldened by that shit. And then all the stuff that's going on in the environment. Then economic woes on top of that. I mean, we just piled on top of shit, and it just people lost their damn minds.
And that's my thing with most of this political stuff is like some people feel emboldened. I don't necessarily say it's him emboldening them. They just feel emboldened.
Yep. So
you can still got to deal with them on a case by case with them because this shit with that kid that got killed by the store owner. Bruh, how that dude still hanging around, sucking air?
Yeah.
I don't know how. Did they find anything that was stolen out that store on that boy?
No.
Oh, I didn't think so. So he should be locked under the jail, or he shouldn't have a business. And I'm not for the community just rising up and doing no crazy shit. But in that situation, you done here, bro.
Yep.
You done here. And then other videos are surfacing of him beating up kids in the store and shit like that.
Yeah, and shooting at other people.
Shooting at other folks?
Yeah, he shot at 3 other people prior to that.
I didn't like that shit. I didn't like how that looked during the Rodney King riots when them agents was out there and they had guns in the street and just shooting at people down the street and shit like that. I was like, man, go back to your own country with that shit. Like, yeah, you don't want nobody looting your store, but you can't just be letting off no shots straight down the block like that. Bruh, that is way too far. This dude done had a gun on his hip in a convenience store. I don't think the teenage kids is the ones robbing his ass the whole time. But he in there fucking up his own store wrestling with this kid. I'm like, they sound goofy as shit.
Yep.
A girl walking around holding her crotch like she got a pair of nuts. Oh, my mama. Oh, my mama. Like, man, turn the sound off. I don't hear that dumb shit. But what he was doing, bro, you ain't got to do that kind of shit with no kids in the store. Come on now. I mean, really? That motherfucker need to be gone somewhere. Somebody need to be pulling up his papers.
Well, they did run him away because he sold the business to somebody else.
Oh, who bought it?
I forgot who bought it, but they put out a statement. They had to put out a statement saying, "Don't fuck out
new ownership.
Yeah, new ownership. We had nothing to do with that." So
new management. Fuck you. He sold it to a friend of his.
Probably.
How else are you gonna sell it that quickly?
And he got up out of there. He was like,
Yeah, it wasn't going to be safe for him, and it shouldn't have been.
no, it shouldn't be
But
safe.
you know what? He's going to go somewhere else, and he's going to open up another store and be doing the same shit all over again.
Mm-hmm.
And it's going to take y'all about a year or two to figure it out until somebody gets killed.
Yep.
Until that point, he's still going to be roughing up motherfuckers in the stores. So Angry Man had the best point that maybe you shouldn't be opening your stores in that community since you don't like them anyway.
Mm-hmm.
I agree. I frequented many a liquor store run by some other people that don't like black folks at all.
Mm-hmm.
And it's the only store in the neighborhood that you can go to.
Yeah.
So it's kind of an uneasy dealing with you. I don't like fucking you and you don't like me.
Right.
Give me this shit and don't try to shortchange me. Like, it just seems really weird to me. Everybody like making any money off black folks, but they don't like black folks.
Yeah. That's when you point things out like, I don't know, it gets too murky, so I'm not even going into that shit because I don't even like talking about it anymore. Because when you talk about it online, especially to a bunch of motherfuckers who don't even know what they're talking about.
Yeah, don't worry about it.
Don't even worry about it.
Don't worry about it. It's not the right venue. I'm not a scholar in this shit, so my view on it is not scholarly. It's always like real down to earth and seeing it up front like fuck y'all.
Yeah, because the lens that I'm looking at this from, I can only see it through my own son. And it's just like, dude, you are not going to be breathing there if you did that to me. Period. No, that shit. Watching the video and stuff like that, it's obvious he didn't take shit. He touching way too much shit, but he didn't take anything. He didn't take it. And the reason why he wouldn't turn out his pocket is because he was packing.
So look, you ain't got to turn out. I ain't got to turn out. Who the fuck is you? I ain't got to turn out my pockets.
Exactly. But he was just like shaking the thing. I was like, dude, I'm sitting back. And then, they're asking, why is a 14-year-old walking around with a gun? I'm like, for the same reason why a 14-year-old in rural America do the same shit.
Look, apparently it's dangerous around there. The store owner had a gun.
Yep.
He had a gun on his hip in the old video when he was roughing up the kid in the store.
Yeah.
So it would have been a different story if the 14-year-old had shot that dude dead, who chased him out of a store. It'd be a different story, right? Y'all be going for, murder, not manslaughter.
Man, look, the only thing I can say about that
is an adult.
If he shot the dude, that to me would have been a clear case of stand your ground.
Yeah.
Because he was being chased by two men.
Self-defense.
Yeah.
Why did he run? Well, when two men start chasing me, I'm not standing there.
Hell no.
The first thing it's going to do is try to evade. If I can't evade, you're back against the wall. Well, then it's two for one. That's just what it's going to be. But until that time, if we can get out of there, get the fuck on.
Artist, I'm going to tell you like I tell everybody else. I wish that Ahmaud Arbery was packing that day when he got killed. Because at least he would have had a fighting chance.
He would have had a fighting chance.
Yeah.
One of them would have got clipped.
One of them would have got clipped. Or he could have shot and maybe he would have had a chance of them turning around and saying, man, that Negro's packing.
Yeah, he would have had a chance to get away.
Yeah.
And then go back and tell the story of how these motherfuckers chased his ass down the street.
Yep. But being unarmed, that shit would get you. Even being, I don't know, because even Trayvon Martin, I mean, he was unarmed. He just started whooping the dude's ass.
Yeah.
It's just like, wait, you're damned if you do, you're damned if you don't. I was like, oh, yeah, I live in the United States, so they're going to do what they do.
Mm-hmm. That was somebody else who got off chasing some black boy down.
Yep.
Thinking he was somebody else.
Mm-hmm. Thinking he a big shot cop. Like, fuck you. You neighborhood watch, okay?
Very neighborhood watch. Like the weird dude in the neighborhood who wanted to watch everybody.
No. Peeping in your windows, seeing what your daughters are doing and shit. Yeah. No. That's
so yeah. That to me, that was cut and dry. The fact that he got off for that shit was like, wow, that is a travesty of justice. But here's what to think about you in that county.
I know.
Here's what to think about you.
But the black folks did be proud. They fucked that store up. I was
They
like,
did.
okay,
And I was fine with that. It's like, oh, they burnt the store down. Well, okay.
I'm about to burn that
Yeah.
motherfucker down.
Yeah. Okay. Get the fuck out of here. I sold. You think you could have kept it? No. No, you gotta go. You have got to go. There is no way I'm coming in here and buying no Cheetos from you.
I tell you what, I know he didn't get market price for it.
Oh, I know he didn't. He took a loss. He took
Yeah.
he had to take a huge loss. That was a short sale like a motherfucker.
Yes, sir.
How much you got? $50. Sold.
I got to get this heat off me because
Yeah, sold American. I can't let them know where to find me. I might be up for some of the same shit I gave that boy. No, I'm out.
If he's smart, he move his ass to Chinatown.
That's the only place he's gonna be safe.
Mhm.
He can't move back into a black neighborhood. That's what I said. He couldn't move somewhere else and open up another store in a black neighborhood. That's not gonna work. Your ass is gonna have to hide in the back forever. Like, that's not gonna work, bro. You need to get around your people, around your folks.
I mean, he could open up a store next to Brandon Tatum or some shit like that. I can see him doing some shit like that.
Shit. I know these kids nowadays can be irritating, man. It can be irritating as shit. You can't be going around just killing them out. Just can't. They got to do something to warrant that. And even if he stole something, even if he turned out his pockets and had a bag of goddamn chips, you can't kill him over a bag of chips.
Nope.
They don't even do that in some Arab countries. They just cut his hand off and call it a day. Keep it pushing. Learn your lesson.
Oh, hit him with a stick.
Yeah, give him that Canaan. Give him that Canaan. That public square 17 lashes Canaan.
You learned your lesson, boy. Get on out of here.
Learn your lesson because we got this kung fu master out there. He want to learn his technique and cane that ass. No, they wasn't killing him. No. You can't learn that way. There is no learning once you're dead. It's over.
Well,
I'm going to prove you was right.
I'm going to say this, and this is going to be about Spider Noir, or whatever the hell you pronounce it. It's going to get better.
Oh, it was already good. So if
it's already good. The more I'm watching it, the more I'm getting into it. It gets better.
Well, here's the question I'll ask. Does Nick Cage stay in one accent the whole time?
No. In fact, he does another accent when he's interrogating somebody, and that shit is straight from, come on, what you got to say, Jimmy?
Cagney. That's who it was. That's who it was. In episode 2, he walks around the piano talking to Cat Hardy, and I thought he was trying to talk like James Stewart.
Yep.
That's what it sounded like. It said, that sounds like Jimmy Stewart, bro. What are you doing?
You figure out he turns it up in certain situations, and it fits when he does it, because you can tell that when he's doing that, he's actually playing a role that's part of the character.
When he turned into the maintenance man to get in them people's house to get his spider shit, I laughed my ass off, bro. I said, that was hilarious, bro. That was hilarious.
And that's
maintenance man. It's right in here, right?
Yeah, that's what I was talking about. The depth that Nicolas Cage is bringing to the character. Because he's playing a role of a role because he's a detective, and that's what he's supposed to do.
Right.
And I'm sitting back like, okay, that's pretty clever. Keep on doing that, brother. And
that's why I corrected him. He said, I'm a detective. I said, you're an investigator. Detective works in the police department, motherfucker. Yeah. You're a private investigator. Whatever. Okay. It's just me, being bitchy about words. But, your card said private investigator, not private detective. But,
and there's some other really cool things that I also like about the character, because he's been out of practice. He's kind of clumsy. He gets his ass kicked every, and he swing, but he don't land right all the time.
No,
like that's perfect.
Looking like the greatest American hero and that shit. Like, oh shit. Yeah, I was just flying, but I haven't stuck the landing yet.
But it fits his age too, because he ain't no young man. It's just
he's not a young cat no more.
Yeah,
that's part of the things that I'm actually liking about this, that he is playing a hero that's out of practice, coming back to it. 5 years on a bench, you got rust, bro. You got ring rust. And the funniest scene in the first 2 episodes is when he's trying to get the picture of whoever Cat is meeting at the Red Cliff, right?
Yep.
And he goes outside and he sees that in the elevator, she goes up to the penthouse. He goes outside and looks.
I remember that.
Shit. I said, got to go back to the old standard, right?
Yep.
And then they show that motherfucker walking up them stairs. He even, I'm like, fine, bro. He's like, yeah, you out of practice. Okay, I get it. Wall crawling is a little much. It's a lot more cardio involved. Get up there and just fall over the banister. I'm like, bro, you out of shape. You out of shape, Spider. You gotta tighten it up, man.
He's got that learning curve. Yeah. He's got to get that. He's got that learning curve again. I'm like, I'm digging this. Vulnerable in such a way.
Vulnerable, exactly. He is vulnerable.
Yeah.
It's fun to see him go through that with that character. It's fun. It's fun. That's one of the notes that I made about watching this. It's actually fun. I'm actually enjoying the show, not just being offended by it. I'm like, I'm just watching it. No, I'm actually having fun with the show and the characters.
I think the females in this show are fantastic. Man, they are so Cat Hardy, and I know you talked about the secretary.
Janet, yeah.
Oh man, the females are just whoever wrote those scripts. I almost get the sense that the secretary that she's ad-libbing sometimes because
that's what I think too. Because she had her lines are too quick. They just get the situation. But she gotta be filling it in. This can't be on the page. This got to be just kind of her. But that's what's making her seem like such a real character. It's like, this must be this woman.
Yeah.
It might be her. I don't know.
Yeah, she's got just the right amount of sauce. That's what she's like. I'm like, I don't know. There's never a point when another character comes on screen that I'm like, okay, let me just fast forward through this shit because I know it's going to be some bullshit. It's like, no.
Even Robbie is good. He's interested to listen to and watch on screen.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, I'm liking this. I'm really liking the show, and I'm glad I'm watching it now. That it's hitting on a lot of levels for me and hitting good. And when I compare it to other things that I've watched recently, they're not as good.
No,
they're just not.
Yeah. Even when you were talking about like the whites only, there are other scenes that are going to come up when he's going to have to deal with that aspect of that time, but it's not on the nose. It's something that's background and environmental, and they keep it that way.
Nice.
Because he navigates this world, the reporter, naturally. It's like it's not going to be on the nose for him because he lives in this environment.
He lives in it all the time, so it's not surprising at all. It's just what the situation is. Like,
he ain't complaining
about this door. Yeah, I can't go through this door. I got to go through the other one.
Yeah, and you're on a subway train, and sometimes. Well, one of the white girls going to say some shit to him, and he just going to have a clever quip to get her to do what he wants her to do.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm liking the show. I'm liking the show. It was worth a watch. It was well worth a watch. It got me in 20 minutes more than Darth Maul got me in two episodes of 20 minutes.
Oh, don't get me started.
I'm just saying that because I know Andre probably listened to this shit. I'm sorry, Andre. It's just what it is. That shit was not grabbing me. In 2 episodes, it was not grabbing me. This show grabbed me in the first 20 minutes. And that is exactly the length of time of one of Darth Maul's episodes. Some things are better done. Some things have better writing. It's just what it is. I don't make this shit up. I just watch it.
I think it's a perfect...
You're not a fucking Clone Wars baby and sucking on that damn tit forever.
No, I'm not on the Clone Wars titty. I like the Clone Wars for what it was, but I believe we were supposed to move past that a long time ago. I'm not stuck there. My whole Star Wars identity is not based on the Clone Wars. It is not. It is not at all. So I'm more than willing to end that war and move on to some other shit. We can move on to another skirmish, another war, some other shit. But let's get out of here, please, because we are stuck and dying here.
Yeah. Look, man, I'm actually tired of Jedi, period. I'm like, Bruh,
They're making me tired of Jedi.
Yeah.
They're making me tired of Jedi because that's all motherfuckers want to see.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, dude, if you go to the original trilogy, how many Jedi were in that? 2?
Truthfully, yeah.
2?
Really, only one.
Max? Only one?
Yeah, I would say 1.
Yeah, that was Obi-Wan.
Obi-Wan and Yoda.
Oh,
Luke
yeah,
wasn't really a Jedi until the end, and even Yoda laughed when he said, "So I am a Jedi." He laughed him off like, "Not yet, motherfucker."
That's debatable.
That's like your father, man.
You're a fake Jedi.
Look, and that's what look. That's why I said I'm interested in they dropped it because they it's Summer Game Fest and they've been talking about all the games that's coming out. Like today is the Xbox showcase is going on right now. Mm-hmm. And one of the things that they showed more of the Star Wars Galactic Racer. And it's the Galactic Racing League. And I'm looking at it, I'm like, there's story in this. And I said, this game looks awesome, and this story looks good. I'm interested in seeing that. So a pod racer that is doing intergalactic racing, that's gonna be awesome.
Yeah, because they had pod racing everywhere.
Yeah. I'm more interested.
It's like, they had pod racing on Malastrin. Very fast, very dangerous.
Right.
This world works. This whole world of Star Wars function, and all of it doesn't revolve around the Jedi.
Right.
It doesn't revolve around the Force. There's shit going on all over this universe. I don't have a problem dipping into that and understanding you'll never see a lightsaber in this situation.
Yeah.
You never will.
That's what I loved about Andor. We never saw one lightsaber. It was all story.
It was all story. It was all good. It was interesting. You felt for the people. You had highs, lows. You even had battles.
Yep.
Nobody popped a lightsaber or used the Force one time.
Mm-hmm.
And that's the whole reason most people will say they don't like the shit. It wasn't Star Wars, because Star Wars is about the Force and the Jedi. No, Force and the Jedi are part of Star Wars, but the story of Star Wars is about that universe.
Yeah.
It's about the universe, because Han never had the Force.
Nope.
And he's an interesting character.
I mean, it's all in the title. Star Wars. Galaxy at War. Yeah.
Galaxy at War. And it happens multiple times. If you ever read any of the novels, the number of times these people have been into wars and shit like that, it's damn near ongoing. It's always into something else. This was why I really enjoyed reading the stuff with Cadus and stuff like that, because Jason Solo was sick of that shit. Mm-hmm. That was his whole point in trying to take over. I'm sick of this. I don't want to raise my child amongst all this war and shit.
Yeah.
I was already raised like that. I'm sick of all of this shit. Let's end all of this. If I got to take power and become a true Sith to end all of this shit, well, that's what the fuck I'm going to do then. Because I want my kid to grow up without having to deal with the same shit I went through.
Yeah. I mean,
torture.
They had
your friends and all. Fuck all of this. Fuck all of that. I'm taking charge so I can end all of this. That was the whole point of it.
Yeah, I mean, you had the hyperspace wars, you had the Mandalorian wars, you had the war when I always forget that first group of people that used the Force to enslave the galaxy. You had those wars. It's wars. Yeah, it's just wars all throughout it. Like there's more. That's why I always get mad at the fucking Clone Wars, because there are other wars that take place in this universe that you can explore.
There's other things that you can explore if you wanted to do it. But since it's not tied to the one thing that you know, it'll never get a fair breath on. It never would. Look, George Lucas went back after he did the original trilogies. He went back in time to tell you the story of the Clone Wars, and people shitted all over those movies, and he did them.
Yep.
And he's the one who did them. They shitted all over him. I don't like this kid. This kid will never be able to do this. All that criticism shit came out of the prequel series. Now you got a little bit further down the road. You get a little bit shittier writing. Now you love the prequels. Shut the fuck up. I remember how y'all was bitching about that shit in the beginning. Mm-hmm. I remember. I was there for it. I'm like, why are y'all complaining? Dude, we've got more Jedis on the screen than we ever had now, and that's what y'all is stuck and fixated on now.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That's what you're stuck with. You can't get out of that now, because that's what you think It's just all of Star Wars. But that's why I asked. Well, the original trilogy, how many Jedi were in that bitch? Wasn't really that many. 2 confirmed. 1 growing into being a Jedi.
Yeah.
That's it.
Trying to create a new order.
Trying to create a new order. You could have did those movies. That's not what they want to give you. So while I love Jedi and love Sith and love the use of the Force and stuff like that, it makes the novels and stuff like that awesome when that pops up. It does. But there are a shitload more stories in this universe than just focused on that. There's a lot more you can show on screen than just that. It just has to be right and worth a damn.
Yeah.
Rogue One was awesome. Who used the Force in that other than Darth Vader at the end?
Yeah.
Who?
Other than
Was it a good story? Or did it suck because there wasn't enough lightsabers in it?
That story was badass. Oh my gosh.
Star Wars is a story of rebellions and overthrowing empires.
Mm-hmm.
Regular people, because mind you, all them people that was dying in Rogue Squadron and shit like that, they wasn't all Jedis.
Mm-mm.
Luke was part of a squadron. He wasn't the whole fucking squadron.
Yep.
Even in the book, sometimes this is where I think it falls down because it's too many of them. Mm-hmm. It's like reading X-Men comics. If everybody's a mutant, it ain't special no more.
Yep.
So you need to dwindle them numbers down a bit so you can make this shit more interesting so we can focus. Otherwise, it's just everybody is running around with the Force and lightsabers, and what are the regular people doing with all of this shit? Who makes up the rest of the military? Who makes up the rest of the rebellion forces?
Mm-hmm.
Who? It's not special then if everybody. It's not. Old hokey religion and magic tricks, yeah, it's supposed to be something that's died down. Mm-hmm. Well, let's go back to the days when everybody had it. Everybody didn't have it then either, dick face. The order was bigger, but everybody wasn't using the Force like that. And there's still people you had to fight against.
Because part of that history is of each other, Sith and Jedi, wiping each other out. And then somebody got to go somewhere, build their orders back up, and then
somebody
do this
needs
shit
to
all
bring that off the floor pan or something like that and try to build up in secret.
I've always been interested in the story of the Twi'leks. I would love to see something that deals with Slaheron, how it got enslaved, why they favor the Twi'lek women, and what's going on with the men. And you got different breeds of them that, like, some of them got 2 head tails, others got 3.
Mm-hmm.
And there's fertile ground for that. Just that one alien.
Yeah. That would be more interesting because one of the things in Star Wars is there's so many other species in this shit. And all those species have their own lore.
Mm-hmm.
Like, for me, I haven't watched the rest of the series, so I can't say for sure. But a Darth Maul show would have been more interesting if we just focused on being on Dathomir.
Right.
That would have been hella interesting. Because you don't know that much about that culture unless you read some comics or some novels. Right. That would have been more fun. The most you've seen of it was when you were playing the Fallen Order game.
I didn't even play that.
I played it. The shit was hard. Irritating.
Yeah, I remember watching you play
it. Yeah, the controls are irritating. It's fuck to me.
Yeah.
Because it's like it doesn't make sense. It's like using a different part of my brain because it doesn't make any sense to use this button combination to do this thing. And this is a simple thing that you have to do all the time, and you're making a button sequence for it so overly complicated, you're going to fail at doing this simple task all the time. Like, this is stupid.
It was interesting. That was some of your more interesting killing time. I do like that title, though. Artisan MC Killing Time. I was like, man, he gaming again. Let me see what he up to.
Yep. Gaming again. I am killing time. And that's usually what it is, because maybe I got an hour to spend. Maybe I'm just, getting the veg out. I'm just killing some time. It just so happened that playing the damn Division game, that's spray painted in the game places, killing time. But like, well, that kind of works. I was already calling it that before I was playing that game.
Yeah.
And then I played the game and it's in there. So that ended up being the thumbnail. I had the character walk in, he's standing in front of the wall and it says killing time on the back wall. I didn't do that shit. It just happened to be in the game.
It works.
But that's what it is. It's killing time. And I'm playing games and I'm probably killing folks. Like, or I'm dying.
I love the entendre. I'm like,
yeah,
okay,
I like that.
Mm-hmm.
Shit, I was watching one of my streams from last week. I was playing that shit. I was getting killed. This is what people like. This is what entertains people watching me get fucking fucked up. Like, God damn it. What killed me? Fucking turret. I didn't see that turret. I got to run all the way back over there. That frustration of seeing somebody sucking at something. It's kind of satisfying at the same time. It's like, yeah, they got you, bro. You didn't see that? No, I didn't see that.
Early on, when I first started watching YouTube, I could not believe people spent their time watching other people play games until I started watching. And I was like, I see the allure. And that brought me back to being in the arcade watching other people play games.
Yeah, you've done it.
Like,
right?
Yep.
If you've ever been in an arcade, you watch somebody else play a game. It helps you pick up things to how to play the game or how to play a character better. And it's part of that communal feel of it, of what arcades are versus what gaming at home by yourself is. Gaming at home by yourself is a solitary thing.
Mm-hmm.
But arcades were always communal.
Yep.
Everybody's there. Everybody's there with you, watching you, waiting to play or whatever. So if you're playing good, it's people seeing that shit. Like, damn, you whooping his ass. Right? Is that how you do it? How the hell do you do that? I didn't know how to do that. I didn't know he could do that. Yeah, you just do.
Street Fighter 2 hidden moves.
Yeah, this is the move. This is how you do it. Just like, God damn, he fast. Right? That's how you learn a lot of this stuff. Right? So watching it on YouTube and watching somebody game, it is a bit interesting. Like, this is what he's playing. I didn't buy this game, but this is what it looks like. Like Dr. T was one to tell me he loved watching me play Ghost of Tsushima because the game looked beautiful. I said, it does look beautiful. Like, I wish I had a bigger TV just to play that game because it looks so goddamn beautiful. Like, dude, this is a beautiful game. Oh, I got a samurai dude. Wait a minute. They jumping out the bushes. Hold on. Let me take care of these motherfuckers and let's get back to riding the horses. Like, this is beautiful. This looks fantastic. How do you even program all of this shit?
Yeah, that's the reason why I'm a sucker for like the strategy stuff. So the StarCraft games, man, because they play their asses off. And I'm simply like, you came up with that strategy?
Yes. StarCraft is fun for that. I still love playing StarCraft. Is because of that strategy aspect. Because after a point, I've never streamed myself playing StarCraft. I had never did that. But after a point, you know you got to get creative. Like, your 2-minute drill in StarCraft is real, nigga.
Yes, sir.
You can't build up in 2 minutes. You're gonna get wiped out by Korea. I'm telling you.
Korea
is coming, man.
Yeah.
They 2-minute zone. It's like, how they got ships already, man? Fuck. That resource allotment, you gotta have that shit down. If you don't, you'll be playing Terrans and you will be lifting off as quick as possible to go somewhere else. But I will do sneaky shit because I understand the 2-minute drill and what Terrans are good at and what Protoss are good at and what Zergs are good at. Okay, well, let's get this shit. Just to this point, we can build another base. Okay, fly that bitch out of here. Fly that shit over to some corner of the map where there's resources they can't get there and start building up right there. So we always got money coming in. Like, it's a lot of tactics that you use to do that shit. And if you can win at that shit, you'll see those tactics are right. Your strategy is sound. Good strategy. And it ain't about running and screaming most of the time.
But it's the multitasking. That's what always got me because I move at a slower pace. These motherfuckers, man, they'll be pulling all kinds of exotic strategies on one side of the screen while still base building on the other. Like, people playing this thing at the same time, man.
Your hotkeys. You got to understand your hotkey. You got to know your keyboard. You couldn't play that game. I've played StarCraft, I think, on console with a controller. It doesn't work as good as playing it on a keyboard. You need a keyboard for that because you need some shit you need hotkeyed. Because if I'm flanking you this way, if I got people coming from the top, I got people coming from the bottom, so we're going to pincer move your ass. Maybe I'm holding my fire bats or something like that back. That's hotkey 5, right? I need to be able to work both of these forces at the same time and see you trying to run this way, like, get my fire bats in there. I need to be able to do that to get these other troops running in this other direction without having to scroll across the screen and go back to them and highlight them and then get them to go up. No, man, you need to be able to hotkey that shit. You got to be able to work the hotkey and that resource building while I'm in the middle of a fight at the same time too. Like, oh shit, that shit get multitasking mayhem. That's what it is. Like shit, I need these race. Okay, my race are coming. My fire bats are in. My terrors are in. Oh, they picking me up. Goddamn. Yeah. Where's that research?
That's true. That is true. Because it's a gamble at first. And that's the reason why you scout. You scout, what you're going to need to answer what this guy's building. But, like I said, I'm slower. I go out there and I scout. I done neglected building. Oh, man, I need some more SCVs.
Shit, I might be building heavy, and then my one scout is out there. This motherfucker start taking pop shots at people like, dude, you're just supposed to be standing there. What are you doing? Now you let them know where we are.
Yep. Yeah,
cannon rush you idiot.
Or you be on your own base, and next thing you know, your workers are getting killed because this fool decided to cannon rush.
Storm. Like, what did you do?
Yeah,
we weren't ready.
It gets you heated, it gets your heart pumping, but
it does.
Damn, it's fun.
It does. It's so much fun. The only one I haven't played yet, because I was playing StarCraft 2 expansions. I didn't play the one with the Protoss. I didn't get to play the one with the Protoss.
Oh,
yet.
really?
Yeah,
the last one?
Yeah, the last one. Because I played Heart of the Swarm. I really like that. I like that character Kerrigan. There's some movies y'all could do and turn into live action.
Yeah.
Which would be awesome since you already got that shitty ass Lex Luthor armor. That's just the StarCraft power armor. You can make a couple of those and do that movie. It'd be awesome. Because I would like to see the Queen of Blades.
Yeah.
But
so you
I didn't play the Protoss one. Yeah, Legacy of the Void. I didn't play that one. But the story in that shit is awesome.
Yep.
The story is awesome. Them hybrids and them the ancient being, the ancient race. I was loving that shit. Loving it. And this cutscenes itself could be its own animated movie.
Yeah, because remember, Blizzard once had the best cutscenes on the planet.
Yes.
Yes.
Well, matter of fact, wait a minute. I'll show some people that. Because, everybody don't play these real-time strategy games. The stuff that you play by yourself and actually test your brain power. Like, this motherfucker is too quick. You're not gonna get me with the Zerg rush, goddammit.
Next thing you know, you throwing your mouse across across the room. Yeah, man. I've done that quite a few times. I should not have lost that game. Yeah. Then I learned how to play Protoss and decided I was gonna cheese everybody.
Yeah.
Yep.
Motherfuckers love that. There you go. Blizzard. This is one of the reasons I actually think I can get a copyright for this. I probably can.
Most of that shit's free anyway now.
Yeah. Been free forever. Like there you go. This is one of their cutscenes. I gotta turn the music off. Maybe that'll help. This is one of their cutscenes for StarCraft. Real-time strategy game. Resource management and everything.
Oh, this is Heart of the Swarm.
It's just the opening for Heart of the Swarm. Now, does this not look like a world you would want to see live action? Like, man, you could do this.
Swarms. Armies will be shattered.
This is science fiction. That's all it is. It's science fiction. Yeah, fuck them Zerg. I like Zerg. I like playing Zerg. I like fighting Zerg. Like that shit.
Look at that.
There you go. That's Lex Luthor's power armor right there.
Yep. Look at that tank.
Tank, yeah. Get the Dominion tank. That big bitch right there. If that was a full animated movie, you'd be watching that shit. This is just a cutscene. There you go. Get in that mold, baby. Get in that mold. Start long bomb them. Yeah, siege mode. Start long bomb them. Because they coming. This is the Zerg Rush, man. This is one of the most feared formations in Zerg.
Yep.
The Zerg Rush, boy. Oh my god.
Look at that.
That shit is hairy. And I can ask you this: when you beat back a Zerg Rush, don't you feel so vindicated? Like, yeah, motherfucker,
man.
What?
And the only thing you want to do is you want to get across the screen as fast as you can to stop the next one.
As you can. Fast as you can to try to wipe them out because they're coming back.
There she is, Kerrigan.
Kerrigan, Queen of Blaze.
Yes, sir.
And I'm sorry, I like my demon-looking chicks apparently. Because
me too.
Kerrigan's kind of hot, bro.
You got a type.
Okay.
Yeah, I do got a type. I got a type.
She was the most interesting female character of that era. Yep.
Yes. Don't tell me I don't like female characters. I like good female characters. I don't like shitty ones.
Yeah, and her arc, because she went from the antagonist to she started off as a protagonist, then turned into an antagonist, and then came back to being a protagonist. Yep.
Yes. Yeah,
she had a good arc.
Was Novus.
Kerrigan, the Queen of Blades, Jim Raynor.
Yeah, Jim Raynor would be cool to see though too. You need that dude. You need that dude. There you go. There's another one.
Oh, Nova. I bought all the DLCs, by the way, so.
Where am I?
Stand and lower your visor for software calibration.
This is another character while Kerrigan was off being Queen of the Swarm. Got Nova up.
That invisible armor.
And no, that's not Joanna Dark.
This is the Ghost Corps. You know what I loved about the Ghost? And number one, they were all telepaths. And the second thing was they were like the Psychor from Babylon 5. Yes, they were arrogant ass. They looked down and they was like, nah, I'm reading your ass the riot act.
Just cutscene. There we go. Yeah, it's a cutscene. Yeah, them telepaths were arrogant as well.
Yeah.
That was kind of the fun part of them, but they was arrogant as shit, dude. So you didn't mind them getting taken down a peg or two when it happened.
Yeah, but what was that guy with the dreadlocks? Because he was a Spectre. I can't remember his name. He was playing with them damn dolls.
Yep. I like that character.
He was cool.
His name right now. It's been a minute, but yeah, he was cool because I did. I think that's my icon image on the game. That's the one I picked.
Oh yeah.
Nova, we have a guest. May I introduce Alarak, High Lord of the Tal'Darim.
Oh, for creatures with such short lifespans, you Terrans are always so eager to die.
Yeah.
It was you.
Talking that's Protons, man. He talking shit. Like, man, you want to go, baby?
Hal the Ring don't play.
No, they do not. They do
Mhm.
not.
In which you get to play them in Legacy of the Void because he's from Legacy of the Void.
Mhm. Yeah, see, that's the one I did not play. I haven't played that expansion. But the other ones, I was running through that shit.
They destroyed a remote Tal'Darim outpost and then scurried away before the Death Fleet could retaliate. Such brazen disrespect demands retribution. I will exterminate them like the pests they are. And you will find them. From what I understand, that's your area of expertise.
He is giving them
If I knew
shit.
what they were hiding, I'd already be there. But I can't remember anything.
He'll fix that.
So
Telepath.
you were once one of them. Well, you may be more useful than I anticipated. I suppose you've already attempted to restore your memories. Terran minds are so malleable. What you require is terrazine.
Terrazine?
Yep.
I don't even have access to it.
But I do. I will lead you to its
It's
source in exchange for you taking me to the defenders of man. Do we have a bargain?
We do. For now.
But be prepared, Terran. You are in for a challenge.
He up to something.
Yeah.
I'm up to something. Yeah, he up to something.
I tell you this, Artisan. Because Legacy of the Void, it goes back into, of course, more of the Protoss culture, and that's when you get the full breadth of it about what the Kala is, why they have those dreadlocks. It's called their nerve stem, and how it connects them, and how those I forget what they called, those people outside in the void, those big aliens, used it to subvert their race. But of course, the Alarak and his crew, they were immune to it because they had already severed themselves from the Kala. Just like the Dark Eldar. The Dark Eldar was severed from the Kala. That's the reason why they call them dark. We can't see your brains in the light of the Kala.
Right.
So the story gets interesting. It's real good, bro.
Well, that was what I liked about that StarCraft 2 whole thing. Every time you went through one of those races, that's what it was. You were getting more backstory on those races, how they developed. Zerg got really interested. They got really interested. Like, man, okay, I kind of get this shit. Okay.
Yeah, especially even how they
fucking
got their
being in
name.
there taking control of it. Yeah. Like, okay. Okay, she actually fucking it up.
Yeah.
I don't want to be doing all this dumb shit. That was her influence fucking it up. Okay, I got you. Okay.
Yeah,
Now it makes sense.
It was great writing. It would have made a great trilogy in the movies.
It would have made a great trilogy. There's a couple of things like that are still in geekdom that if we had any competent writers, I would really want to push for them to get on and make that into something for live action. StarCraft is one of them.
Yeah.
Right. Believe it or not, Magic the Gathering would make an awesome TV series or something like that. That shit would be awesome. If you could have some competent writers write that shit, it would be cool. But you got the same shit there now that is in all these movies and shit that you hate. They just doing it in the trading card game space, so you don't see it as blatant and in your face, but it's there and running rampant right now.
Wow.
Oh yeah.
That sucks.
Wizards of the Coast is fucking it up. They are fucking niggas.
And it wasn't that they were fucking it up. Wizards of the Coast let too much of the wrong people in there, and they are fucking it up.
Yeah, the same thing started happening in Warhammer.
Yeah, Warhammer 40K. Yes. Yeah. Warhammer 40K, Diablo, Magic the Gathering, and some other shit that they own. They are with Wizards of the Coast is infested right now.
Yeah,
and they are fucking it up. That's why you don't hear those titles like that. Like, oh, it was so awesome recently. No, it wasn't. No, it wasn't.
That's why Magic is doing all these crossovers with other promotions.
Because they don't have Well, don't get me pissed off. They don't have the creative juice to make anything new. That's why they're having to do That's why they're having to do crossovers. That's why. Because if Magic survived for a lot of years not needing any crossovers with anybody.
Exactly.
It was just their own characters, just their own stories that they were telling in their worlds and all the rest of that shit. But playing that shit, I noticed the shift. It started getting more about being about these women. There started being a lot more planeswalkers and stuff like that because that's what people got interested in. So it's like kids with lightsabers. Now everybody has to have a lightsaber and use the Force. There wasn't a shitload of planeswalkers. It wasn't. It was supposed to be rare. Now it's like, well, every plane has one. Well, some of these planes got 2 or 3, so it ain't rare now. It's too many of them, and most of them they keep running along the lines of, well, they don't really have a gender. Maybe they're male, maybe they're not. We don't know. Like one of my favorite characters right now, or not even right now, but one of my favorite characters is this one. I'll show it to you right now. They went back on this motherfucker, and that's what they started doing with it. That it doesn't really have a sex. I'm like, huh? It came from somewhere.
Yeah, because biology without a sex just don't make any sense.
Okay, here we go. There you go.
Wow.
Design-wise, that looks awesome.
Yeah, I'm wow.
Awesome.
Yeah.
This is Ashiok, right? It's a dark and blue character, so it does blue and black magic, right? And it gets into your dreams and shit like that. Well, it kind of looks like a guy, right? Or it's saying it's a female. Or you don't know. They started injecting that shit into it. Like, God damn.
Androgynous like a motherfucker.
Yeah, that makes sense.
It doesn't even have a face. Could you imagine seeing this live action on the screen? That would be a trip. That would be a trip to see.
He almost looks like a Cenobite.
Yeah, exactly. Like this is the Hellraiser. This is Pithead, right?
Mm-hmm.
No, it's just Hornhead.
Yeah,
Face is gone. Face is gone. But some of them other characters that they put in there recently, the black feminist character, the twins who are, don't necessarily have a sex. Like, oh my fucking God, dude. Who asked for this? Well, the people who got a job at Wizards of the Coast because that was the hot thing to do. They asked. And since they're in control of it, they did it.
So they start losing enough money. And then it's like, we
lose enough money.
Yeah.
There you go. That's the full picture. This is the art for the cards. This is the kind of art you get on the card. That's why I've always loved Magic, because this shit was like, bro.
Are they still using artists or are they using AI now?
They use an artist. I haven't seen the new set to see what they used on that, but the art did fall off a bit. It did fall off.
Did.
Some cards are just shit. Don't tell me they gave him his face back. Oh, fuck. That must be in a new set because I hadn't seen that picture before. Okay.
I think the newest release you get in the next week is they doing another a Marvel crossover.
Yeah.
So that's
don't give a shit about all the Marvel cards. There you go. That's Ashiok having his way with Dak Faden.
Oh.
Look great on film.
And see these pinpricks of light in his eyes?
Yeah.
That's what they was doing with that chicken obsession. That's how she
No, don't do that.
Don't do that. But I love you more than anything in the world. Like, oh, you just like me a lot.
How old is this piece of art?
This one is, this would be 2017 or something like that, I think. Let's see. Because usually on the card it'll tell you, when it was drawn and stuff like that. I gotta go to the site.
Yeah, because
Got to go to the site to see that one.
that one's giving me reservations. I'm like, this got some AI hallmarks on it.
Yeah, that might have been 20 something. I'm sure. Because I have that card, but I'm not looking at it. Let's see. Duress. This is the Duress card. Dak Faden and Ashiok. And go to the credits because they have to give those kind of things. Where are they sourcing shit from? References.
Yeah. Oh, that's right. They do put the artist's name on the cards.
The artist's name and the date is always on there because the artist has to draw this shit. I'm just looking for what the Duress was.
Just one of the things I loved about Magic cards. It's,
Somebody actually drew that shit, or painted it. Damn, I am lacking.
You look at one of those cards and see Art Newsel up there. You'd be like, yo, I wouldn't be surprised either.
This is the shit this person draws. That's not a drawing. That is a work of art. I don't see it. I don't see it listed in the credits here.
I'm gonna have to do some research on that because
it's a Duress. The card is Duress, is what the card itself is. Out of what set it comes out of, I don't recall the set, but I know I have that card, and I'm looking at, so the rest of y'all know how you actually use the fucking wiki. There you go. I'm looking at the references, where they give credit where they took shit from. So I'm looking for this to see what the date is on it. So they got the Wicked Manipulator, but I don't see the Duress card in here.
Yeah. Let me see. Search Magic Multiverse. Yeah, I don't see that card under Duress. I see.
And the reason I got the name for it is right here. This is preview error, Duress media insert. Because they had to give their credit. Oh, it's a promotional card, so it might be one of the one-offs. Which shouldn't make it easy to fucking find. Because every one of these cards does have an artist attached to it. And I haven't seen them start using any real AI generated art or anything like that yet. Not stress yet. Just in the last times I was looking at a card. There it is. There's the card.
Okay.
And can I get a blow up of the card? Please. IDW exclusive. That's not the original way it was.
Should be in the lower, well, you know where it is, in the lower left corner.
Yeah, I'm just changing the image so everybody else can see what I'm fucking looking at.
Because I don't want to give any money to these stupid ass AI companies. I like artists.
I like artists too. I appreciate art. There you go. 2013.
Michael Cormack. Yeah.
Michael Cormack, 2013. That's how you read Magic cards, kids. Reading is fundamental. Aside of the fun stuff you get with the flavor text, because this is the type of card it is, a sorcery. And this is the little card, how it works. But the flavor text is always fun because that's the character in the card talking. As a target opponent reveals his or her hand, you choose a non-creature, non-land card from it. There's only a couple of types of cards, creature or land. Creatures and lands and spells. That player discards that card. Oh, you saving that? Yeah, get that shit out of here.
Yeah, my kind of black magic card.
Yeah,
I'm gonna destroy your whole deck.
And Ashiok said, "Your nightmares inspire me, Dak." And what is he doing? Ripping his fucking nightmares from his head. I like that.
Interesting character. I love that design. Yeah,
it is. I like Ashiok. That's one of my decks that I keep in my bag is an Ashiok deck because I play blue-black.
Yeah, this artist, Michael Cormack, he is prolific. He did
Good.
a lot of cards too.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, new respect. I'm gonna have to go ahead and join his Twitter. Get on his website.
Join his Twitter. I gotta check your workout, bro. That's how you
Yeah.
find stuff. Man. That is how you find stuff in artists. Like this picture, I hadn't seen this one before. Oh, this is Jace. Why is he Ashiok? What the fuck happened?
That is interesting.
It is. Are they trying to say Ashiok was Jace at one time? That would be crazy.
I don't know much about magic, so I couldn't.
So Jace is a white boy hero. He's a blue mage, right? Planeswalker. He uses blue specifically, right? And it's manipulation magic, right? Ashiok was a newer character that was blue-black, right? And manipulated your dreams and stuff like that. So this picture, in a sense, is telling me that Jace became Ashiok. Or he took over Ashiok.
Or he was haunted by him.
He might, yeah. If he took over, if he was Ashiok, that would be a great illusion because that's what blue does. It can make illusions and stuff like that.
Okay.
That would be fucking crazy. That would be crazy. I'm gonna save this picture though because that shit is hot.
Yeah, the lighting.
You know where we could explore that artisan? In a goddamn show.
In a show?
In it.
Or, well, what's good about magic is writes its lore. You can go to the Wizards of the Coast website and read up on this shit because it's all written out there for every set. There is lore for it. What's going on with the characters, and you can always come back to these characters and find out what's going on with them and how that story came together. It's a card game, but it has a lot of lore wrapped up in that shit for every world, for every character. And this is from the wiki. Let me find out what the fuck is going on with this, because if Jace turned into Ashiok or took over Ashiok, that is going to be some shit. Because, oh, see, I told you, fucking dead set. I fucking told you. This is where the bullshit comes in. Like, why do I care about this?
I'm
going to show it to you. I'm going to show it to you. I'm going to feed you, baby bird. Look at this shit. What is this about?
His gender? Or
this whole section.
Gender?
Yeah.
Who cares?
Yeah. Yeah.
They
Well,
do.
what a, looks like a goddamn demon. Do I actually give a fuck?
Yeah, nobody's gonna try to screw it. That's the only time you're worried about the gender is when you're trying to screw it.
Trying to fuck it. Knowing what end to go to, right? Like it. But refers to the character as a he in its final sentence. The same day, senior creative designer Doug Byer implied that Ashiok's race and gender were unknown as they enjoy unsettling others. Later the week, head designer Mark Rosewater weighed in, stated that he believes Ashiok is male or female, but prefers not being defined.
Oh gosh.
How are we having this conversation? However, when the set released, Ashiok was again referred to as a he, him pronouns. And I'm sorry, what?
How does that advance the story, please?
None. Byer again classified that despite the pronouns used in the player's guide for Theros Fat Pack, Ashiok's gender is officially unspecified. Rosewater agrees, stated that while others may label Ashiok, they choose not to use labels. Since when? Because I'm pretty sure Tahiri is not Teferi, but Tahiri is what they are. Gideon is a guy. Chandra is a female. Nissa is an elf, bitch. Like, what the fuck are we talking about here? In the stories and appearance, Paraxia finally refers to Ashiok using he, him pronouns, but later recants he, no. Phoenix was not sure if the mortal even had a gender. Ashiok. Like, what? And this is a whole long section on this shit. You gotta be kidding me, man. I don't think it matters.
Yeah, so what about its origins and what its goals are? Power set.
Yeah. Fucking hell. Yeah, give me some of that shit. Appearances, characteristics. Ashiok is a being of strange and terrible beauty.
I like that.
Yeah, they have long, slender fingernails, like the Slenderman, with long talon-like claws or fingernails. Their mouth contains 2 rows of pointed teeth, while the bottom half of their head resembles a human's. The top half consists of 2 large black horns made of a rough, rocky substance. The frame and the void around that frame the void around them. Ashiok has no upper face, no cranium, eyes, or nose. In their present, there is only black smoke emanating from where the mouth and upper lip ended. This black smoke whirls around their heads, swirling down into wider radius outside of the body beyond the cooling areas of touch. So it just looks like something inhuman. Right?
It looks like a Dementor and a Mandrake had a baby.
No shit.
Yeah.
So Ashiok is capable of reaching into the dreams and fears that dwell inside of others. With this power, they can summon beings born of the people's darkness, fears, call them into reality, and give them form. That's fucked up. That is like a twisted Green Lantern ring, bro. I'm not pulling it from my head. I'm pulling your head.
Don't let this demon watch Obsession.
Yeah, no, please don't. Please don't. They become Ashiok's minions, eager to please their master, freed from their dreams of the believer. Ashiok uses these minions to tear down those who view themselves as untouchable and superior, believing that since all sentient beings feel fear, fear is the greatest equalizer of all beings. Bro, loving your motivation.
Yep. Way to go, Sinestro.
Yeah, exactly. My boy Sinestro would like to talk to you. Got a ring for you. Like the dread vapors that emanate from Ashiok are an extension of the nightmare magic the mage wields, giving the walker easier access to the fears of those they enshroud. Ashiok travels the multiverse, see, because I don't give a shit about multiverse, I'm fine with it, in perpetual search for designs for the perfect embodiment of fear. They never laugh. Yeah. Ashiok's magic is centered on the manipulation of fear, dreams, and nightmares, extracting thoughts and destroying minds. Ashiok can float. Ashiok is centered in black and blue mana. When this planeswalker smoke swallows them at their origin, while veils of black coalesce in their form at their decision, as those nearby feel cold and inhale smoke. Yes. This is why I play Ashiok, because there are creatures that are called nightmares in Magic, and there's some horrific looking fucking creatures, but they're usually powerful as shit. And that is a lot of fun to play. It is a lot of fun to play.
Man, I got 2 Magic decks, but they are from like 18 years ago because I just stopped playing.
Right. My man was. The last full deck I bought was when I was in Georgia. So that was like a year or so ago. And it was a Growl deck, a red-green deck. It had a dragon in it that I liked. But other than that, I haven't been able to play Magic regularly for a while. Just because, Magic is one of those games you can roll into any place and play, but you kind of like playing with your own play group. Because if you're a new person coming into playing in some group, you got to deal with those fucking asshole nerds.
Yeah.
You got to deal with the asshole geeks. They want to talk down their mouth, down their nose to you, like, oh, well, this is yeah, I haven't played in a while, motherfucker. I know how to play this shit. I know how to play it well. I just haven't played in a while. Did I not roll in here with my own decks and leather boxes and shit? Shut up. Fuck yourself. I don't need
I call him the dude from The Simpsons. That's what I always call him. That's
this is the thing that always sell me on the game, the fucking art. Dude. Look at that shit.
Yes, that.
I do not even draw like that. That shit is
H.R. Geiger type of shit.
Yeah, right?
Mm-hmm.
This is just a play mat. This is the play mat from a card that somebody drew, and that's one of the card art blown up onto a mat. My play mats were artistic. Like, holy shit.
It shows to show the passion that went into it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Like,
And, you know, and people get mad at me when I keep on talking about, man, fuck that AI shit. Give me some humans out here to put their mind to this shit and watch what they do.
AI is all right for some things, but I'm not overly keen on just throwing everything in the AI.
Mm-mm.
Like I did something, and I mentioned you to somebody else because we were talking about this AI shit. And I said, "Yeah, I had a friend online. Dad said he's kind of against that shit because he likes actual hand drawn art, and I agree."
Yeah, man. It's
Like, let artists actually get their respect and don't be lazy
yeah.
about it. Here we
One of
go.
the best things that we do as humans is the art. The artwork is, I don't care what it is, whether it's literature, whether it's, of course, visual arts or, you know, music. Man, we know how to move motherfuckers. And we
Yeah,
do it culturally too. So one culture's got their way of moving their people. And then, you know, I was reminding somebody about the importance of art and how it marks or demarcates what's going on at the time, because the artists shine a light on the things that have taken place in their time, like Shakespeare, John Donne, I mean, Michael Jackson, you name it, the Beatles, Tupac. We could go down the list. They do that.
they tap you into that time frame.
Yes, they do. And you know, if you get the ones who like were really honest about what was going on, they're gonna give you the raw.
Okay, so I'm gonna show you this. This is one of my favorite cards in Magic. When I bought this set and I saw this card, I laughed my ass off because, like, the point I was saying about them having their own lore, this actually means something. This is an ancient battle that happened in the lore for this world and this character. So you can get the card for that character and this battle that happened. I'm gonna put it on the screen. This is it's that one.
Oh. You still want to go ahead and be with that bear?
You talking that shit, right?
Yeah.
Okay, this is the card Savage Punch.
Mm-hmm.
Right? And this was from Khans of Tarkir. And Tarkir is where I'm gonna get real nerdy for half a second. Tarkir is where Sarkhan Vol comes from. It's like feudal Chinese lores, Mongols and shit like that, right? Full of dragons and creatures. This guy is the leader of one of these clans. And this is what he was known for having this savage punch, where he went out there into the woods and fought this big ass bear. and that's the card, the Savage Punch, right? Mm-hmm. He became a legend from this shit, right? In their world. Hold on a second.
Zangief.
Card. Yeah, fucking bear fighter. So he got them scratches on his face, right? Mm-hmm. This was the Savage Punch, right? And then you read the card. Doesn't have much flavor text on this one, but target creature you control fights target creature you don't control, and it got ferocious. This creature you control gets +2/+2 until the end of turn before it fights if you control a creature with power greater than 4, right? Okay, that was fine. That was in the first set. At this point, they're doing 3 block sets, meaning the first set comes out, it might be 200 and something cards. The next set comes out, it's another 200 cards. The last set comes out, it's another 200 cards, and it's all for that plane, all for that plane of Tarkir, right? This one was 147 out of 269 cards. So this was in the first set, right? And you're getting the story of this world as you're going through all these sets, right? Well, by the time you got up to the last set, right, there was a little Easter egg thrown in there, and it was this one. There it is. Now, the funny part about Magic is that characters reoccur because it's an ongoing story the whole time, right? Well, guess who's back? The same Khan. But this time, It's epic confrontation. This motherfucker has gotten better. His legend has grown. Let me switch it. It's not that picture. It's this one. It'll be better.
Graduated from fighting bears to fighting dragons was best fit.
Fucking fighting dragons. When they fucked up the time stream and them dragons came back, you see he doing the same shit.
Yeah.
Doing the same shit. He don't care. Last set, here he is again. He didn't get his face scarred this time, but he's still doing the same shit he was doing before, punching big ass animals, dude. He beating his dragons.
Knocking the teeth out that mug.
God, yeah, that is
Epic confrontation. Like, goddamn. And what did they say? The flavor text says, no matter the timeline, some legends will endure. I love that shit. It was hilarious. It was absolutely hilarious. Because in the story, for the lore, they reset the timeline. They changed something, so it reset the timeline. But this motherfucker was still punching shit. Still, that was inevitable, bro. Being bears and dragons, this motherfucker is gonna be punching somebody. It was hilarious. It was hilarious to me. They had them 2 cards in there. That was like an Easter egg for the set. It just made you laugh. Like,
yeah, he was One Punch Man before there was One Punch Man.
Man, wasn't he?
Mm-hmm.
That's what he did. I'm like, I want to go fight the biggest thing I can find. I got this damn card in a draft. I was playing in the draft and got this card. I'm like, oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah. I got a foil one. Yep. I'm using it. I'm using it forever. That's his name, Sorok. That was his name, the human bear. Oh, I didn't see this card before. This came out later then. That's his name. I wasn't remembering his name. Sorok is his name. Sorok and Goreclaw, the human bear. 2 Titans of Tarkir. Cards a swath through Phyrexian Elite. This is the set I didn't buy. I didn't buy this new Phyrexia stuff. With
I would just like to point out how much I hate green cards. I hate green cards, by the way.
Why do you hate green?
And then people combine them with green and white. I hate you. I hate them. Just infinite, just creature after creature after creature, just infinite. I can't do anything to stop it because every time your turn, you get like 10 damn creatures because you done popped a green card and a white card. I said, I hate you, mode. And then you'll sneak in a blue to stop my spell. I'm like, oh, okay, so now we're doing this shit. So you're going to play blue, green. You just going to play just straight defense the entire time.
You know what blue-green is for, right?
Yeah.
Like playing StarCraft, blue-green, or white-green, excuse me, is just like the overrun.
Yeah,
it's like Zerg Rush, nigga. That's what's happening. All them little green creatures that buff up and shit like that is gonna get some measure of healing and protection. It's coming, bro. That's a Zerg Rush. It's just happening. It just happens quicker when you do it in red because you got all them goddamn goblins.
Mm-hmm. And that's usually my counter. Is I play red and blue. So I'm like, I'm just gonna I'm just gonna play cards that's gonna destroy your entire your whole lineup. Every time you summon something, I got something to destroy it and something to counter it.
And for all y'all who don't play Magic, red is direct damage. Red is the color of the mana of direct damage. So lightning bolts and fire and shit like that, that's what red is for.
Fireballs coming.
Chain lightning bitches. Like running at you with these 8 goblins. Fuck them motherfuckers. Chain lightning.
I got dragons, man, and my red is I'm a dragon today, so I'm gonna have some fireballs gonna be coming to flying at your ass. You're not gonna be able to attack them unless you got something with the arrow signature, because all my shit is flying. So what are we doing?
Yeah, I play red. I play all the colors like I do with most games. I will play everything, but special place my heart for black. But I'll mix black with a lot of things: black and blue, black and red, black and gray, and it don't matter. You gotta have some black in it. But that red, that's what I want my red for, to fucking set your world afire. Get it, fireball, bitch.
Yeah, I'll play red and white, and because I like offense, defense. That's how I am. I like the balance. So I play red, white, or blue and black because I feel like those two they play off each other, offensive and defensive.
They can. It's just harder when you're doing 3 colors. You gotta know what to splash really figure out what you're splashing and what you're not. And splash just means there's only a few cards in there that color, but it's not ruining your main overall strategy for your deck.
Oh, see, there's my boy right there. There's my boy, the dragon, legendary dragon right there. There he is.
Ugin, that's my dude, man. Let me claim my Ugin, my spirit dragon. Both my dudes in the same picture, like Ugin and goddamn, why I'm Soren Markov, the Vampire Lord, Black and Artifact. Yeah, them are the dudes. That was a cool set. I really like that set because it was dragons all over the place, and I like dragons. But I still have my vampires with Soren in that bitch.
See, I got that. I haven't got that. I got it digital. I got the arena in the arena game, but I haven't got the physical copy yet. The Neo Japan, because I need to.
Yeah, I didn't much of those cards. I bought some of those recently, but I wasn't playing at the time that set came out with the Neo Japan. Back to Kamigawa.
Yeah. Because I have the mobile game too, and so the mobile game I have a Ninja Rogue deck and a Samurai Warrior deck. Blue and white. I mean, red and white is the Samurai Warrior deck, and Ninja Rogue is the blue and black. So I'm just hitting people with like count with spells such as you getting poisoned. Ninja Dark.
Bushido.
Here's a kunai. Here's a dark. Here's a black card. There's a kunai on it. But I'll take that. Wow.
Take that.
It was funny, man, because I be joking, and I pull my Master Splinter card because they got a Rat Ninja.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, it's a blue card. I was like, oh, this is Master Splinter right here. Yeah.
But I'm gonna go ahead and get out of here. It's about 12 now, so I gotta get ready to go to League. I don't know who the hell we playing, if we really playing today or not, because this Sunday team is behind in season. So, and this other team don't get their shit together. So we still got makeup games to play. So I don't know exactly what the hell is happening other than we showing up to play, and whatever the operators work out is what we do. But I want to get to Miss Dr. T was in here. They did the pinpricks in the eyes thing with the Dark Knight in the second Chris Nolan film. They did. You can see it when they're in prison and Batman is ignoring the Joker, interrogating the Joker. Yes, it shows. It's a way of showing like demonic possession or something. It's creepy as shit, though. Creepy as shit. But it works. Unless she's standing in the bedroom looking at you like that, then it doesn't work. Then you want to leave.
That or the center eyes.
Yeah, glowing eyes, glowing cat eyes.
Which will, I don't know if you know, real quick before you head out, for Halloween Fright Nights and Universal Studios, the theme is going to be sinners.
Oh, yeah. And it was just an overhyped movie, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it was just an overhyped movie. It wasn't that good. Fuck y'all. Cultural impact.
But I always follow that. But one battle after another one, best damn picture. But all right, yeah.
Shit. Stop mentioning that damn travesty. And that's why I was saying it the way I was, because I didn't want to mention one battle after another. It was the best movie of the year. How? It had no cultural impact. Are they turning Fright Night into one battle after another? Or is it going to be the Sinner's Night? Just saying.
Look,
cultural impact.
It's Haley Seinfeld and Sinners. I like the movie, but she was icing on the cake.
Look, this ain't Bumblebee, baby. That's Kate Bishop right there. That's Kate Bishop right there.
I was looking at her since Hawkeye, and then she did this shit. I said, yo.
Hawkeye was the first time I had seen her act in other stuff before, like, Bumblebee.
Like True Grit. I mean,
True Grit.
Yeah.
But Hawkeye was the first time I said, damn, she got a little stuff going on with her. What the fuck? Really? How old is this chick now? Is it legal to even be looking at her?
And she was likable in the film. I was like, oh man.
Stuck your
Yeah,
coos in.
That's a grown ass woman right now, bro.
Yes, sir.
Talking about tonguing and coos, you know what I'm saying?
You had to say that shit just walking around on the screen and shit. Like,
yeah,
she grown.
Yeah. She grown. She married. Damn it. But you know, I won't get none of that anyway. But one can hope.
She banged out. That dude got her married and pregnant. Quick,
sir.
Quick. You putting this stamp inside the cervix.
I don't know what her parents her grits, but it's working.
It's working. That's when you find out she actually kind of mixed. So like, okay, I can see that shit now. Well, something.
And she can sing too, so you know there's the musical component.
Yeah, she got a singing career.
Yeah, she got a singing career, and she is killing it with Gwen Stacy and the Spider-Verse. I'm like, shit, this chick all over the place. Which, by the way, Artisan.
Yes, sir.
To my Wolverine versus Psylocke. I might even fucking change the damn name because she's turned out to be the star of the damn thing.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
So it might be Psylocke versus Wolverine.
Well, it was Psylocke versus Wolverine, but I needed some break. Sequences to break fighting up a little bit, and I decided to use Gwen Stacy, and then that turned into adding America Chavez, which I added a fourth character.
Okay.
Stop that shit. But I needed a reason why she was there, and I didn't want to use Doctor Strange. So I've been working on this shit for a half a year. It was supposed to have been done in 3 months.
If it's getting better, then don't worry about it.
I ain't worried about it. It's just like, you know.
It's not like you got a whole team working on this shit.
It's just me.
Like you got a whole office working on this one thing. Like, yeah, we're supposed to be out 3 months ago, but it's 6 months in. Don't worry about it.
Yeah.
It's not that. You're doing it yourself on your time. So don't worry about that shit. It's done when it's done.
Yeah.
You don't want to get into that artist's paralysis, right? Where no art is ever finished.
No.
Complete. It's just abandoned. I've found a lot of stuff that I've just abandoned because I couldn't get it right. So you walk away from it and come back to it fresh so you can finish it.
You know, Spider-Man Noir, Spider Noir is inspiring me. And also, I know that Beyond the Spider-Verse comes out next year. So, you know, my timing is good on this.
Yeah, fingers crossed.
Yeah, fingers crossed. But Spider-Verse is still fresh in people's minds. So, and Gwen Stacy is hot on the R34 track. Man, they love doing her. So I'm sitting back like, okay, let me go ahead and do my version and, you know,
see where that leads.
Yeah, keep it kid friendly though.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's gonna be for YouTube, so I gotta keep it kid friendly. Not really kid friendly, sort of like PG-13, that type.
PG-13, yeah, just not young kid friendly.
Yeah, you're gonna see a little bit of Biscuit, but it ain't gonna be Bear.
Okay, that's fine.
Yeah,
Little Biscuit is fine and none. Shit.
But I'll keep y'all up to date, man. I'm gonna get out of here myself.
Appreciate you, Dead Set. Good seeing you, brother.
Sir. All right, Beastly nerd.
The beast of the nerds.
Sir.
You got any final thoughts, child abuser? I'm kidding. I just thought about it right after I said it. I got like, hey, he's not. He's just a camp counselor.
Not child abuse is training. What are we talking about? Wax on, wax off. Goddamn it.
Yeah, he's not abusing kids. They ran into it.
No final thoughts. Just looking forward to this week because new second half of the season and Rivals supposed to begin Cyclops.
Is it? Oh, we supposed to get it this week?
Yes, the 12th. This season 8.5. The second half of the season starts. So
Right, so people can get over this shit. Of like, what is he gonna be? Is he a Vanguard? Is he a DPS? What's he gonna be? Doesn't matter.
I'm gonna slap the shit out of anybody that keeps trying to say he should be a strategist. I was like, no. Stop crying about him being. Stop crying about him being a DPS or maybe a tank, but he's probably gonna be a DPS. Stop crying because y'all don't play all of DPS and rank and no damn way.
No, he does not need to be a fucking strategist. Are you fucking kidding me? You already got Gambit as a strategist. You don't need
he's permabanned in rank.
Gambit?
Because I can't play him because he's meta, so he's broken. Even though they done nerfed this motherfucker at least like 10 times now, they keep permabanning him. So a lot of times when I'm trying to play his ass in rank as a strategist, it gets banned. So I'm like, fuck, so I gotta play something else now.
Y'all too pussy. Like y'all rank clubs. I don't even rank high in rank. I know that's pussy. Like, what are y'all scared of? Just play the game with the characters that's available. No, he got to get banned because he's too good. If you're supposed to be the best of the best players, that character shouldn't matter at all. You should be able to defeat him, right? I don't think we go to video game competitions and play Street Fighter or Tekken, and then they got a whole list of characters that you can't use. Okay, you can show up to do the Street Fighter tournament, but you can't use Ryu. You can't use it. Fuck is that? No, you play against them till you figure out how to beat them. You don't ban them. That's pussy.
Because this last week, it was a bunch of controversy with a content creator where he basically on stream where he banned his teammate's pick, and it was Gambit, and he tried to tell him what he wasn't going to play. And the other team banned it, and his team banned it, and so he didn't get to play. But he was saying he was going to throw, and like everybody was like, "Come on, bro! Like, courtesy, at least ask him first." But like, everybody's like, "But let's not pretend like the character hasn't been nerfed." Like, because as someone who plays the damn character, I used to be able to fight divers, no problem. Now, because all of the nerfs that he's got, it's kind of harder for me to do my thing like with him. And so he's been nerfed.
That's all of them characters have been nerfed. I was playing Emma. I couldn't take somebody out with just the beam anymore. It was taking like a reload. Like, what the fuck happened to her? This is
she had like 11 nerfs since release, and they've only done compensation nerfs. Now they buffed her in this last patch so that they can fight diamonds because her charge stays up longer after you like 4 seconds longer instead of 3. And they finally gave her damn damage reduction back on her diamond form because it started out at 30 when she came out last year, and they nerfed it all the way down to 20%. Now they just buffed it back up 25%. I was like, it makes the game unfun and playable. Motherfucker, there's Wolverine. Oh, wait, but you always banning Wolverine because he's a tank buster. And I'm like, you ban the shit that's the combos. That's the problem.
Wolverine should be a tank buster. It's Wolverine with claws, dude. Adamantium cuts everything. That's fucking up your tank. Now, if you don't like that shit, all you need to do is gang up on Wolverine and get that shit over with.
I say all the time, y'all don't first and foremost, y'all don't beat the shit because y'all don't know how to communicate as a goddamn team.
No, they don't. Even playing, even if you're not mic'd up, you should be able to read what your other players are doing and act accordingly with that. They don't even know how to do that. You can't even read the board, dude. It's right in front of you on a screen, and you can't see what the fuck is going on. These are my irritations with the game. While the game is fun, I like playing Marvel characters. The fucking fan base for this shit are such fucking soft heads at times. It makes it unplayable. It makes it an irritating experience to play this shit. Because you don't communicate and you don't pay attention. I'm going to throw. And then you can throw. Look, the last time I played, I had to report 3 people instantly after that match. Instantly. I don't like doing that shit. I just want to play the game. I don't want to have to be reporting motherfuckers like, yeah, this motherfucker's throwing the game. Please, do something. Do something. Fucking hell, dude. Can you just
What Clouded Rio said it best, the wrong community got the game. He said,
yeah. Yeah, he does. That boy be on point. He be on point. I sub to his channel. Cloud Rio be on point with some shit. He be going on too long with it, but he be on point. Like, dude, you need the casual community to carry this game. You do. You do. If they're not getting into the game, it's just going to be one of those games that only these elite players play, and nobody else likes it, and it will get shut off for that shit. Charles, you late. I'm signing off. I got to go. That's why I didn't let you up. Sorry. Too late, bro. I did a 4-hour, damn near 5-hour show, and I got to get to my other thing, so I don't have time now. But I did want to hear from you about Masters of the Universe and if you saw it. So I'm gonna have to watch your stream because I got to get to another thing.
all right, so I'm gonna get up out of here. Let you go.
All right, Beast. Appreciate you. That was my stream for the day. That has been the Hero's Journey. I do this every Sunday at 8 a.m. until I have to leave and do other things, which I have to do now. Otherwise, we'd be up here with Charles, seeing what he thought of Masters of the Universe. But I'm sure if he's seen it, he's going to have something to say. So I will be listening with my trusty earbuds while I'm at League. So I'm waiting to hear it, Charles, because we're trying to do a wellness check for you, bro. I don't know. Maybe you liked it. I don't know. I found myself disappointed very much. But with that, I'm gonna go ahead and get out of here. Like, share, subscribe, support the stream if you feel so inclined. I have been Artisan MC, and I will see you guys next time. Peace.